Yo, what is going on, everybody? I just want to see the lighting looked a little weird. How is everybody doing? Happy Wednesday. Thank you so much for being here. Hope you all are having a fantastic day. We got some more Too Many Bones, of course, right? Been doing a lot of Too Many Bones coverage. We do have some other games coming up. Friday is going to be Lords of Ragnarok, but still got to get through some of these Unbreakable characters. So today is going to be Polaris going up against Gavenkog. And then we only have one more left. We got Gale versus Nexus. So that's going to be the next one. I think that's going to be next week sometime. But even after I go through all this stuff, Too Many Bones is still going to be a staple on the channel. So still expect quite a bit playthroughs coming up. So yeah, Polaris, I have my thoughts. I'm not going to share them right now because I feel like every time I do, so the playthrough goes completely different. So maybe I'll just hold off this time. I won't share too much about her, and then I'll save it towards the end. But yeah, I want to say a lot. I do want to say a lot, but I'll save it for the end. But either way, we got Tim in the house. Good luck with the game, sir. Tim, thank you so much, dude. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. So yeah, Polaris, she's cool. She's got these orbs that she's going to use to go around the battlefield and stuff like that. She's kind of like Magneto almost in gear lock form. It's super cool. So she's going to have these purple orbs that are going to come around the board. And she can place those. She can manipulate those a little bit throughout the board. It does have this trajectory track, as you can see right here. And you're supposed to orient the board how... I thought I turned off the... Let's see this real quick. I thought I turned this off. Looks like I did not. So these orbs are going to come around the board. She's got this trajectory track. You're supposed to orient the board how the trajectory track is situated. So if you have the crown and mech positions, you know, you kind of want to face her accordingly, just because you're going to move the orbs around on this track here. Now, the thing with this is I'm not going to use this track. I'm just going to straight up put these onto the board. It really helps me out. I was finding like, and I tried. I thought I was going to do this prior to even starting my first round with her. But I was like, let's just see what the track's all about. I was getting a little like, okay, I am on the right spot with the, okay, yeah, I am. Okay, let's move this down. Am I on? Okay. So that was happening with me, at least. Some people probably, this is going to be fine. But for me, it's also fine to just put them right there on the board. Doesn't change a thing. I can see it easier. I know what's going on easier. And I think for you guys as well watching this, it's probably going to be a little easier than on this mat too. I guess this isn't too bad. But still, we'll play that it's right there on the board. Okay, let's see. Came for the game, staying for the Peterson rant. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, guys. Welcome everybody. John, what's up, dude? You guys are too much, man. You guys are too much. All right, man. So yeah. So she's going to be putting these orbs around. Now, these orbs, they're nice. They're really nice. That's all I'm going to say. So, I'm going to save everything I got to say towards the end. If it goes how my last two playthroughs with her have gone, then my opinion is solidified. So let's talk about her just a little bit. So she has this trajectory board, and again, this just basically mimics the board up here. So as you would basically, like this position would be this position up here, so on and so forth. Orb, Sage, Profession. So my 3 green sections right here. So this says, player starts the game with a supply of 4 orbs, which we have. We're going to set these right over here, these purple orbs, represented by the purple metallic beads, as well as an extra orb represented by a yellow metallic bead. When she places a die from her Orb, Sage, Profession, which is, again, these 3 green spots, in an active slot, lock slot, or the backup plan if it's a bone, she may also deploy an orb on the trajectory board. And again, we're just going to place it right here on the board. on her position or an adjacent position. Orbs removed from their trajectory board are returned to the supply. Players can only deploy an orb if there is one available. The extra orb, this yellow one, can only deploy from the extra orb die may only deploy the yellow orb, which cannot be deployed in any other way. So recalling orbs, this is a big thing for her. A lot of the backup, or I should say 2 of the 6 options are recalling orbs. And then she also has some other dice that recall orbs as well. So recalling orbs, Polaris can recall orbs using her minor recall, which is 2 bones, and her major recall, which is 4 bones, backup plans, as well as several of her other skills. The skill text tells you which position they are recalled to and how many orbs are recalled. Resolve each recalled orb one at a time. Each orb must take the shortest route possible to its destination, but if there are multiple shortest route options, she can choose which one it takes. The skill text may allow the orb to affect units it touches. Excuse me. The orb touches a unit if it starts on, moves through, or ends on the unit's position, but the orb's effect is never applied to Polaris. Additionally, Polaris may exhaust active dice or use locked dice effects that relate to recalling at this time. When a recalled orb reaches its destination, it is returned to her supply. During a recall, a unit may only be damaged once per orb. Now, one of the things I'm like, which again, I don't want to say, but quite yet, that's pretty strong, is multiple orbs can damage the same enemy as long as those enemies are only damaged once by each of those orbs. Let's see. Yeah, what's up, John? Oh, man. Okay, just got done with my own game night. Oh, nice, John. Let it loose, bruv. Oh my. Happy Wednesday, everyone. I hope you're all having a great week so far. Good luck today, Andrew. I'm sure you are going to, well, yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of tiptoeing around right now on this stream. Thank you, Freddie. Appreciate that, man. Okay. All right. So that is recalling the orb. So real quick, let's just talk about 2 of her backup plan recalls. So for 2 bones, she can do a minor recall. Recall all orbs to your position. Orbs deal 2 damage to each baddie and 1 damage to each party member they touch. But again, remember, the orbs never affect Polaris. So when they are recalled to her, she won't take that 1 damage. And for 4 bones, recall all orbs to your position. Orbs deal 4 damage to each baddie and 2 damage to each party member they touch. And again, just to reiterate, it says a unit may only be damaged once per orb. It's not saying during a recall they can only take damage once. They can take damage once per orb. So if you can line it up that you're doing a major recall and a baddie's getting hit with 2 or 3 orbs, use your imagination. And then also, movement coach profession. Some of Polaris's movement coach dice allow her to move during the resolve your roll phase. After resolving one of these dice, she may choose a new target so long as she has not yet applied any dice to her target. And she still may only have one target per turn. Polaris may use these dice to move through other units, but she must end the movement on an available position. So we're talking about, I'm just going to say, we're talking about doing like 12 points of damage to multiple enemies during recalls, as well as moving during the resolve your roll phase. Yeah, she's pretty strong. She's pretty strong. Just going to say that. I need to resume my duties. Oh boy. Okay. The rest of her backup plan is, for 1, she can gather stones. Either increase seeking stones, which we start with here at 0, by 1, which is going to allow us to re-roll results we don't like on these green dice right here, or we can re-roll delve dice, which we'll also talk about in a second, or unexhaust the iron orb die, this one right here. For 3 bones, she can heal for 3. For 5, orb restore, unexhaust all dice in the orb sage profession, which again are the green, and immediately roll any number of them. Rufus, what's up, dude? How's it going, man? Matt's in the house. Hello, everyone. Your wine down is my wine up. Oh, man. What's up, Matt? How's it going, dude? Welcome. Glad to have you, brother. What's up, Rufus? I know, dude. Okay, and then 6 is an 8+1. So, innate is that she starts with the Orb Sage die, the Iron Orb. And the Orb Sage profession consists of the orbs that she can use, as well as, and then her innate +1 is when using either the minor recall or major recall, players can choose which orbs are recalled instead of recalling all of them. So that's the only downside about doing the minor and major recall. Again, once you do a recall, whether it's to you or some other position on the board, they would go off the board and come back. But then you could just roll some more of these Orb Sage Profession dice, get them back onto the board. As well as these dice will allow you that after you do a recall, maybe they'll put an orb back on the board. So we start with the Iron Orb, which is an 8, and Seeking Stones at 0. One other thing we should talk about, and maybe I'll talk about this while I'm shuffling. So this is she has another special thing after the normal recovery phase. It doesn't take the place of a normal recovery phase. It's afterwards. So after each recovery phase, Polaris may delve. This does not take the place of her other recovery options. The dice in Polaris's mineralist profession are her delve dice. Before delving, Polaris may remove any delve dice in her active slots that she wishes to roll. She must then roll all of the delve dice not in her active slots. After rolling, Polaris chooses to either keep the rolled result or re-roll. The total number of rolls Polaris may take, including the initial roll, is equal to the number of delve dice she has trained. So she can train up to 3 delve dice. So she would have 3 re-rolls, if she doesn't like the results. If she has a re-roll available and she chooses to use it, she must re-roll all of the delve dice. So you got 2 dice that you like, 1 that you don't. You have a re-roll. You got to re-roll all of them. Players can decrease Seeking Stones, which again is this right here. And we can uptick this by 1 for only 1 bone. Players can decrease Seeking Stones by 1 for an additional re-roll of all of the delve dice. This does not count against the number of rolls she has. Once Polaris has used all of her rolls or chooses to stop rolling, she may resolve the delve dice results. Note that Sharp Rocks and Baddie Alert results are not optional and must be resolved. So what we're talking about is stuff like at least the first delve dice. There are 2 sides that are just blank. We don't get anything. 2 sides are bones, so it's a single bone. And what we would do is if we accept this result, we would put it in our active slot. Okay, and at the start of battle, we would exhaust this, and then we would just get a bone put in here. All right, so it's just an extra way to get a bone. Another side is a defense 2. So same deal. If we accept this, put it in the active, start a battle, we exhaust this, and we get a 2 defense. All right. Another side is a loot. We get a loot. Pretty cool. Pretty strong. So we can unlock 2 additional dice of those, which grant other things. There's sides with 2 bones, 2 buff HP, a trove loot. There is a side on that deep delve, though, if we would take 2 true damage. And then the dark delve, which is the fully upgraded one, multiple sides with a lot of bones, 2 buff HP, a free training point. Or we have I believe it's a draw a 1-point baddie from the active stacks and place it in your prep area. And then we would add. So So if you want to go down this route, getting more of these, getting more bonuses and stuff like that, there is always the possibility there's one side on each of these upgraded that does a negative effect. But either way, still a very strong thing just to get a loot after the encounter itself. Very good. Very good. Let's see. Oh, man, John. That's what's up, though, John. Bring them on, man. Bring them on. I prefer waiting 12 plus months for my games to deliver. Oh, man. You guys are something else. But, yeah, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate you guys stopping by. Spending your weekend here, or Wednesday here. Really appreciate it. If you haven't yet, please click the like button if you like what I do here on the channel. Maybe think about subscribing. I do a lot of playthroughs and stuff like that. And if you do want to support even more, I do have a link to my Patreon. You get access to the Discord. We have a good old time over there. So, and special shout out to all my Patreon members. Thank you guys so much. Truly appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so let's talk Gavenkog real quick. We need 8 progress points. And we need to defeat him within 11 days. So a little bit longer of a campaign. I figured we could do that with Polaris. Maybe we could check out some of our cool stuff. She's got a lot of it. So it should be fun. Should be fun. And I think this is good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Shuffle these two. We got 2 Tyrant encounters. Put this halfway through. And we're going to be facing off against Break baddies, Orc baddies, and Trolls. I think that's good. Where's my little sheet to cover it up? Oh, looks like there it is. Oh, looks like I had all these in there too. Oh well. Oh well. That must have been from my last game. It's all good. There's the sheet. Put that over there. 2 and then 1. Okay. That's good. Loot. One downside about her is we do start with 3 health, which sucks. She is melee. We have 4 dex. This is decent. We got 1 attack, 2 defense. And again, we start with that Iron Orb. She has a lot of active slots, as you can see, with only 1 lock slot. But we can potentially, with these Nickel Orb or Cobalt Orb, as well as some of these this path down here, we can slot some of those in the lock slot, and they have some pretty cool effects for us throughout the entire adventure. But we gotta, obviously, we gotta choose which one we want to keep. Which one is there's a really good one. You get a +1 dex and +1 attack for each orb you're adjacent to at the start of the round. So I'm really looking for that one. I think it's on what we can check right now. It is on the Cobalt Orb, so this one right here. Now let's do the baddies real quick. But yeah, I have been enjoying Polaris. I have been enjoying Polaris. We should do that. I'm now confused. Yeah, that's a confusing one, Matt. What do you do? Where do you go from here? What's happening? Let's see. Unbreakable rifle is some pretty epic power. Might need it for Unbreakable board, but it makes some cross compatibility a bit skewed. She's got some good stuff, man. She's got some good stuff. I gotta play Riffle again, man. I gotta play Riffle. So far, I think the ones that I've been having the most fun with, I want to say is, I mean, Polaris has been pretty fun. Carcass has been a lot of fun too, though. And I do really like Figment. I think, how about I say it like this? The one that I know how to play him, of course, the playthrough, it went okay with Static. It went okay. And I do really like some of his stuff that he's doing. I think it was the trackers. I was just kind of like, okay, this is cool. I could definitely see, you know, enjoying it at some points, but I just don't know if the trackers were for me. Again, he's got some really strong stuff, but I think as far as who I might want to play over him, so far I think it is Polaris, Carcass, and Figment out of the new guys. Okay, I think we're good to go, right? We have our 3 health. We are going to do heroic. I'm going to get another health. And I think let's do another health. Let's do another health. Let's go up to 5 health straight off the bat. Let's do that. Okay. All right, we have Screen My Brawls. Static is Daylor's leading gearlock expert and specialized break fighting tactics, a self-trained master who has honed his hand-to-hand technique over years in these circuitous caves. He claims that a skilled warrior can weave in and out of the smoke from passing lava flows, disguising themselves in the soot and ash and convincing baddies they're fighting an illusion. Practice makes perfect, but that's true of anything an enterprising gearlock could learn. Is becoming one with the smoke really preferable of learning some other fighting technique? All right, so we have 2 here, both non-combat. The top one, we get an extra loot, go up, down in smoke. Treat this card as loot, smoke gearlock. All gearlocks have the skill smoke screen, usable in a non-tyrant battle only, single battle. Or we get a extra training point. Smoking cessation improves health status and enhances quality of life. Smoking cessation reduces the risk of premature death and can add as much as a decade to life expectancy. So we are going to take that one. Let's get a progress point. We'll get 2 training points. We are going to get the Delve dice first. I want to get this going. These after recovery phase cool stuff, you know, hopefully a loot and some stuff like that early as possible. So we got that for 1, and then I think we're also going to get... I think we're going to get our nickel orb as well. Let's get our nickel orb. I think that's okay. All right, so let's get those. Let's scout. We got a 3. Flame Soak, he is ranged for 3. He's only rolling 1 attack. 5 health. 4 initiative. Our initiative, we have 2 3s, 3 4s, and a 6. Yeah, let's keep him on top. Flame Soak, hopefully no other, lava baddies come out creating lava. Okay. So we did that after recovery phase. We're going to go to the delve phase. Let's see what we got. We got a blank, of course. Don't be one of these knights. Don't be one of these knights. And we'll say this is exhausted. Okay, let's go to day 2. No one likes a quitter. Come bail away. Climbing down ropes into the rest of the break is blister-making tedious work, thanks to the slick deal-making of a passing old gearlock. With 1 remaining tooth, however, there's another option, homemade parachutes. A paratrooper gearlock is sure to astonish the creatures below, but there's no telling just how reliable these parachutes actually are. There sure is a lot of patchwork. Maybe climbing down is better, blisters and all. Okay, so again we have 2. Top one is baddie points. Go cave diving. During battle setup, gearlocks may be placed on any available position or any position occupied by a baddie, placing them on top of the baddie. During battle, baddies with a gearlock on them lose their turn. They cannot be targeted or lose HP. If a gearlock on a baddie moves, they move off of the baddie. Gearlocks may not move onto baddies. We don't get a bonus for that. The bottom one is trade the parachute for some better loot. Baddie points here. We get an extra training point. All gearlocks enter the battle mat with HP equal to half of their HP stat rounded up. So we would have 3. At the start of battle, each gearlock draws 3 loot and may keep up to 2 of them. Okay, I think we're going to take the bottom one. We'd come on with 3. We get to draw 3 loot, though. Yeah, let's take the bottom one. So baddie points. There's no darkness or anything. This guy is ranged. 4 initiative. Come on, we got to beat this guy. We got to beat this guy. And then we got this guy who has reach. He's got 4 health. He's got 1 initiative. We got the 4. We have 3 health. Take off 2. We are melee. Okay, so where are we going to go? Reach is going to pull us in no matter where we go. Maybe we just start here, just start beating on this guy. 1 attack, 2 defense. Or alternatively, we could start here so we don't get hit by this guy. Go up here, attack him. And then maybe we can run. Well, we can't run. This guy's got reach. So he's going to pull us in at first regardless. So maybe we just stay right here so we can roll the most amount of dice. I think that's the play. Yeah, and we get to draw 3 loot. So we're going to say we go here. We get to draw 3 loot. 1, 2, 3. So we have a fortunate discovery. That's a way we can get our extra orb, our yellow die. During the recovery phase, if you scout the area, also heal yourself to full HP. Reset up to 3 loot and any loot areas back to their maximum uses. I was really hoping for some healing, but we do have for 3 bones, we have mag therapy. We can heal for 3. I know, the good rolling starts already. I know. I haven't been watching the last playthrough. So it went okay. We did a little director's cut. We only lost by, if we would have had 1 HP remaining and then started our turn, we actually got the win at that point. So, but we had some bad rolls on us, but you know, if we just had 1 more left, we could have got the win. Hoplo for Gen Con, nice. I'll watch your downfall at some point. That's what's up, John. Yeah, like me some Hoplo, man. That's awesome, dude. Going to Gen Con as well. That's cool. Okay, so we're starting here. We get to keep 2, right? So I guess I do want to keep the fortunate discovery during the recovery phase. If you scout the area, also heal yourself to full HP. I think we do this. This can be really good. We don't have any charge loot yet, so that would be an option to keep it. In my plays, I haven't even gotten out 4 orbs at a time, so maybe this wouldn't be the best just to get out another orb. But if we already use up these, it can be an easy way to just get this out. So maybe that's what we do. Also, this die does give other crazy stuff. So let me just read this really quick. So rare alloy. Deploy an orb 2 positions away from you and deal number damage to the unit on that position. You may then place this die in your backup plan as bones. Multiple uses. So let's definitely keep this. Let's keep this as well. We can scout with this and heal. So let's get rid of this. Okay, so our turn number 1. So we have 4 decks. Let's do these 2. And maybe we do this one as well. Just get the orb out. I think so. I need some defense. Okay, that's some good defense. We're going to keep this result. We're going to slot those, go in the active. Anytime we put one of these orb sage professions in there in an active, bones, or locked, we get to place an orb. And we can place this on ourselves or adjacent to us. And orbs can never move diagonally. They have to move orthogonally. So where are we going to put this? I guess we're just going to put this right on top of him. Again, we're placing it right on the baddies. It's just working for me. And then we hit him for 1. All right. And we're just going to keep this. Hopefully, maybe next time we can get some extra bones. We'll see. Okay, he's going to go. Rolling 1. It is a 1. Thank goodness. I'm already scared. He's going to start rolling 2s. Reach. We're already next to him. 1. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. 2. 2 defense. 1 attack. And I think we're just going to roll this right here. Okay, we hit him for 1. We got this result. And this just says if we exhaust this, a baddie on an orb position, we can actually move them orthogonally away from that spot. We got 2 defense. Nice. I already did the damage. And we put this in our active slot so we can put this on another position. I think what we're going to do, should we put it on us or here? I don't think, we don't really have many good options to push the orbs away at it from us at this point. But we also don't have anything that's going to, sometimes you can aid units that are on the same position as an orb, but we don't have those dice yet. So this really isn't going to matter. What we could do is we could just move back, and then if this guy moves here, if we do a recall, it can hit this guy for 2 each. If we do a minor recall, but I think it's okay. Let's instead just, let's put this here, and we already resolved this. I guess we'll do this for now. Fortunate Discovery. We will get our extra orb, and maybe we can roll that next time. But no, we'll probably save that. Yeah. So that was our turn. He's going to go. Rolling 1. It is a bones. Nice. And he's going. Reach. He got 1. Okay, sweet. Round 3. I don't think we're going to roll this. I think we keep this. Maybe what we could do, he's going to do reach, so I don't think we move. I think we keep this here. Yeah, that's fine. All right, we got another defense. I'm kind of hoping for bones at this point. We deal damage to him, and that's that. Okay, this guy's going to go. Got a 1, and this guy goes. He got a 1 as well. All right, sweet. All right, round 4, our turn. Let's roll this on him. Maybe. Now we could start getting closer to this guy. We might actually need to start doing that. So maybe what we do. I do also need bones though for mag therapy because it's going to be fatigue soon, and I definitely do want to get that. I guess worst case scenario, I can get close, use this. It can place an orb, place on a position 2 away and deal damage. Yeah, and I don't want to take another. Let's do this for now. All right, there's a bone. We got some good defense. So we could do a recall for 2. I don't think I want to do that. We have some good defense. We'll see. Maybe next time I do some movement. So let's keep that. Okay, he's going to go. Got 1. And he's going to go. He got 1. All right, cool. All right, so round 5. I think we're going to do 1, 2. And we're going to roll 1 attack, 1 defense. Got the bone. We took him out. The defense is good. We could heal. We can't. What's up, Greg? How's it going, dude? So we could heal for 3. It's going to go to fatigue next. We have a defense, so even if he rolls a 2, we're going to be down to 2 health, so we won't die then. We could always use this later. So let's end there. I don't want to use this yet just in case, I don't know, maybe we get next to him and, you know, maybe he whiffs. He takes 1 from fatigue. Maybe we roll a 2 on an attack. And then I can use Gather Stones, start getting this up. So let's let's hold off. Again, even if he rolls a 2, we can't die. He rolled a bone. All right, fatigue takes 1. We take 1. Now it's our turn, so we could do 1, 2, 2, attack and defense. We got the 2. That's what I'm talking about. So before we apply, we will use this to gather stones. Or alternatively, we could... Oh no, we're going to scout anyway. We're going to scout anyway. I was going to say we could heal up for 3. We'd be at max HP and then we could scout. But we have this Procyon powder. During recovery phase, if you scout the area, also heal yourself to full HP. So we'll use 1 bone. Just take that out to take our seeking stones up by 1. So these will just come back. We applied the 2, and he is taken out. All right. All right. We won day 2. We won day 2. It's always a good sign. All right. Delve will come back. All right. So we also get a loot for that. Big old magnet. Man, come on, man. Didn't I get this in the last playthrough, dude? Come on, man. Get out of here. It's heavy, too. It's just a piece. All right. We also get 2 training points. So I think I'm going to get... I want to get this early. Again, this is going to allow us to move during the resolve your roll. It's really good. And we can also manipulate the orbs on the board as well. Move them around as well as us. So like if we roll a 4 here, we can move ourselves and or the orbs 4 total spaces combined. So we can move once, move the orbs, 2 different orbs, move 1 orb once, move another orb twice. Really cool stuff. So that's going to allow us to push the orbs a little bit. So then when we do a recall, I can hit more enemies or even ourselves if we want to get out of danger. So I do want to get this, and I think I am going to get another Dex. I think I'm going to get another Dex. I think that's the way. All right, recovery. We are going to scout. 1. Rage and rating. He's got 3 initiative, so we're definitely going to go before him. Rage 1, so if he's not at full HP, he's going to roll a die. And then he has rating. So for every other orc, he's going to roll an additional attack. But he doesn't have an attack stat now. I think we're going to keep him on top. I think that's fine. All right, and since Procyon powder, during the recovery phase, if you scout the area, also heal yourself to full HP. Getting 3. Getting rid of this. And now Delve. Let's go to Delve. Come on, man. Delve. I am just actually using the gear lock starting position. That's all I'm using. And I'm not using I got the mug here. I'm just not using it tonight. Just not using it tonight. Things are going well so far. So far. So we'll see. We gotta think about that too. No actual plastic coaster. We gotta think about that sort of stuff. When we're thinking about the statistics and the builds, right? We gotta try everything. Okay. Man, come on, this Delve. I'm telling you, it's only got 2 sides that are blanks. Oh, baby. All right, let's go to day 3. Let's get it going. That's where the real fun begins, right? We did get another progress for that. Okay. Roy G. Biv lied to me. Today is a lesson in the unreliability of mnemonic devices. The stalactites in this particular cavern, for example, are not holding tightly to the ceiling at all. In fact, they're crashing down everywhere. It's very dangerous. Sounds like a shaky ground. Come to think of it, I've got some real issues with several mnemonic devices. To wit, every good boy does not deserve fudge. Goodness in its own reward. Goodness is its own reward. And you should never excuse my dear Aunt Sally. She's on Obendar's most wanted. Okay. All right, so it's not shaky ground. So there's only one. It is combat. My very excellent mother, just stalactites. No problem. Baddie points, add 1 point, so 4. At the end of each round, roll the d6 to determine which unit is dealt 1 true damage from a falling stalactite. If there are multiple unit options, the Gearlock chooses. 1 is the strongest party member, 2 is the strongest baddie, 3 is the weakest baddie, 4 is unit adjacent to strongest baddie, 5 is unit adjacent to weakest baddie, and 6 is unit adjacent to the Gearlock. Okay. Strongest baddie, weakest baddie, unit adjacent to strongest baddie. Oh, so, okay. All right. We might not be able to plan around that too much. This is 4 points, right? Baddie points, add a point. Yep, so that's going to be 4. All right, it's a little challenge here. A little challenge. We got this. Yeah, come on. 3 health. It is ranged. 4. Flame soak. Lava flow. All right. 4. 3 initiative. Lava flow. We're not using those little markers. I've been a little bit better at catching it. Watch me say that, and now I'm going to mess it all up, but it's been okay. And we got 3 health. He's got 3 health, 3 initiative, 1 attack, 1 defense, frenzy. I hate frenzy, and rating. So this guy is going to get an attack die now. Sucks. And he's got 3. So at least we're going to go above these guys. We got the 4. Oh, right. So this is at the end of each round. Roll the d6. I'll put that right there. End of each round. So, where are we going? I don't know if I want to hit this guy yet. He would then be rolling 2 attack dice if he was less than full HP. Lava flow, frenzy, and rating. I'm kind of thinking, so who's going to go first? Purple's going to go. This guy's going to go over here. So if I start here, he's going to block this guy off. Flame Soak's going to be taking life away from this guy. I could start here so I don't get hit by this guy. But is that big of a problem? Because I won't attack him yet, so he's only going to roll 1 attack die. I kind of want to take this Frenzy guy out, but I'm still only rolling 1 attack dice. I do also have the extra orb. I can't forget about that. So if I go here, I'm getting hit for 1, 2, 3 dice. If I go here, I'm getting hit from 4. If I go here, 2. If I go here, I'm only getting hit for 2. He'll come down, blocking off him. He won't even, he'll start moving around here. Maybe that's the play. Maybe that's the play. Ooh, maybe I do this. This might be a little tough. I think what I might do, I think I might stay right here. This way, I'm only going to get hit from 1. Blue's going to go, blocking off yellow. Yellow's then going to try to go around. And then green is going to come and hit me. So it's only going to be 2 attack dice. He is going to have, wow, frenzy. It's going to be more if he gets a hit. I was thinking about staying here, rolling my 2 defense, getting my 2 orbs out, and then also rolling the extra orb. And that can land on this guy, start dealing damage to him. I think that could be okay. Two positions away from you. Actually, so I could get slick. I could do that. 1, 2. Hit this guy. I could if I land on this, there is a bone slot. So on this, I can move orbs and or myself. On this, I can move myself. So what I guess what I could do. I could stay here. I could roll something like this. But then I won't have my other orbs out. Oh, so he's actually going to roll 2 dice. And if he hits 1, he's going to roll another one. Ooh, that's a mean dude right there. Maybe I don't need my defense as much, but if I don't kill him, finally a tuning event. What's up, Dan? There you go, John. There you go, dude. I like that one, John. I think maybe we do this. Maybe we roll this. Getting on him. 2 attack. Oh, no, we don't have this attack. What am I doing? Yeah, we only have the 1 attack. So this would have to land on 2. Ooh. But I do need the 2 defense. I think this is the play. Let's try this. So we are going to... Oh, but I can't roll the attack. I don't have a target yet. Oh. I guess in that case, I just do these 2. Maybe I do this. Get all my orbs out. No attack yet. Oh, but this guy, man, this guy's going to roll 3 attack. Ugh. Okay. If I don't do that, I guess if I don't do that, sorry, I just want to plan this out a little bit more. If I go here, he's going to go. Yellow is then going to go here. So I won't get hit by this guy yet. Maybe I do that. Maybe I do something like that. So then I'm going to get hit for... Either way, it's going to be the same. Because this guy's going to then roll 2. He's going to roll 1. So that's 4 dice. And this way is 4 dice. This way I feel a little bit better about possibly taking him out later. Okay. I guess. So we're going to roll this. 2 defense. Yeah. Extra orb. A lot of bones. A lot of bones. I think what we're going to do... We'll slot that one. Which way are we going to make him go? Down here? Oh, he is going to be able to hit us. Oh, shit. Oh, no, he's not. No, he's not. Let's have him go here. Let's put this here. Okay, we'll resolve this. So we are going to put this up to 2 positions away. We'll do 1, 2. We deal 1 damage. And we get to put this in there. And then also, oh, we could actually do this now. Ooh. We will slot that as well. I could take him out right now. Doing a minor recall. I mean, that's 3 attack dice. I think I do it. I think I do it. So in that case, I'm not going to apply this one. I'm not going to apply that one. We will. I'll pull these. And I will do a minor recall. So we'll do one at a time. This will come back. Nothing. This will come back. Just have it go here. And it deals 2. Take him out. I like that a little bit better. I like that a little bit better. Okay, goodness, that was turn 1. This guy's gonna go Flame Soak. I had to get that. That guy is rolling potentially 3 dice. All right, he got a bone. Oh, thank God. All right, this guy goes 1, 2. Bone, nice. This guy's gonna go. We'll have him go here. Lava Flow, rolling 1. You got 1. All right. And then what is this? End of turn. We got a 3. Weakest baddie. That's this guy. 1 true damage. Okay. Round 2. All right. All right. I think we just take this guy out now. Right? We just take this guy out. Maybe we do this. I guess I could have used my Seeking Stones. And maybe we also do this as well. Yeah, and we'll attack this guy. We got 5, right? Yeah. Okay, we got a defense. We got a bone. We dealt an attack. And we can move 2 positions now. I don't think we do. Oh, he is going to move. He is going to move. So let's not resolve. Let's put that out there. We'll put it on him. And I think that's going to be our turn. He's going to go Flame Soak. He's rolling 1. Got a bone again. Ooh. He's going to go. He's coming here. He is rolling. He's not. He doesn't have less HP. He's at max. And rating is gone. He's not rolling any attack. But he did get a 2 defense. End of turn. He is going to take a true damage from the lava. And this. We got a 2. Strongest baddie. Okay. Round 3, our turn. So I think what we're going to do, we might actually stay here. If I can deal a damage, maybe get a bone. Maybe we move up, start taking this guy out. Let's stay here. We got 2. We dealt the damage. 2 movement. Yeah, why not? We'll use the 2 movement. Okay, nothing with the backup plan. He's going to go Flame Soak. One attack. Bone again, man. That guy's been whiffing like crazy. And this guy's going to go up here. This is going to stay here. He's going to do... So he does have the rage now. 1. Okay. And we got a 1. Strongest party member. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Round 4. Okay, 1 attack, 1 defense. And I think we're just gonna, so he's gonna do Flame Soak, and he's gonna take a damage from the lava. Did he already take it? Did he take a true damage from the lava before? I think so. Let's start going after him then. All right, so we got a bone. We dealt 2 attack. Nice. And we do have this, so we could do a major recall. 1, 2. That hits him for 4 damage. I think instead we wait. What are we at? 4 HP. We have 2. He's going to roll 1 attack die. He's going to be dead after this. I think we're all right. I think we're all right. So that was our turn. He's going to go Flame Soak. Rolled a bone. Man, what is up? What is up? And this guy hit us for 1. End of round, he takes a true damage. All right, so he's gone. 2. Strongest baddie. Round 5. Okay, our turn. Now we could pull this. Yeah, let's pull this. Yeah, I mean, this is the only unfortunate bit is actually, you know what we could do? Let's pull this for 1. And we could do, I did forget. I should have been doing this before. Either increase Seeking Stones by 1 or unexhaust the Iron Orb die. So we'll get this back. Okay. Although he might be dead here. Flame Soak. Nobody's on that. Bone again. Oh, good lord. 4. Unit adjacent to the strongest baddie. That is true damage. Yep. Okay. 6. Our turn. So we could just do this now. I think we're going to just heal. And we did get this, which would place an orb. Defense. We deal an attack. Before we do that, we'll just pull 3 to heal. Heal 3. And we'll apply the attack. Okay, all right. What's up, Brad? How is it going? Good so far. Good so far. We've been getting some good luck. Let's see. If you move up 1, only 3 can ever reach you at one time. If you move up 1, what are we talking about? What's up, John? Yeah, Polaris is going well, Brad. Have you played her yet? If you haven't, get a game going with her. Get a game going with her. ASAP. ASAP. Let's get these back. Okay. Let's put this back over here. Take this back down. Okay, so we get 2 loot. Gale Force wins. At the start of each round, of any round, move all ranged baddies to the bottom of the initiative meter. And then we have the Vicious Cycle. We do have this. Look at and rearrange the build queue in any order. It cannot be used in a Tyrant battle. Yeah, let's get rid of this thing. Yeah, Brad. I think she's strong, man. I think she's strong. All right, we get 1 training point for this. Now, I do want another attack. I think I'm good with these for now. The Cobalt Orb, I think I'm okay without for now. Health, I'm okay with Dex. I think we get another attack. I think we try for another attack. Oh, we did get it. Okay, we are at max HP, so we will be able to scout. Yeah. Sucks we only got 1 for this, but we succeeded. We succeeded. Okay, let's scout to Eruption. He's rolling 2. We're putting him in the back. I hate that guy. And now we're going to delve. We get a bone. So we're going to put this in the active slot. So at the start of the next battle, we will exhaust this to get a bone in our backup land. Yeah, dude. So I just want to say I was kind of alluding to this, but I've played. This is going to be my 3rd time fully playing her through an entire adventure. Both the previous playthroughs have went the same. I'm talking turns, like if you have 3 orbs out and you do a 4 bone backup plan, you're dealing, you can potentially, if you line it up correctly, and it's kind of easy to do because you have these movement dice. So you can kind of line it up a little easy to potentially be doing like 12 damage to multiple baddies. It's really strong. It's really strong. And just having movement during the resolve your roll phase, and she's got the delve, so even after the recovery, she's getting some extra stuff. Yeah, I'm finding her to be pretty strong. Now, of course, it doesn't always go like that, but I have had multiple encounters where I'm dealing 8 or 12 damage, and it's crazy because they get hit per orb. So it's not like once during a recall they get hit. Per orb, each orb, 1 time per orb. So if you can line it up, yeah, like a baddie's here and you're recalling, you're over here, boom, you got 1 hitting them, boom, you got another, and boom, you got this. It's like, yeah, you have to move around. Yeah, but these dice here, I forget what the profession's called, the movement coach. The movement coach dice are crazy too. We're talking like a lot of movement. It's not just like a little bit. It's like, yeah, she's pretty boss, man. She's a boss. All right, so we did the delve. We're going to day 4. I have to remember I have these. So let's see what's the next one we get. We got a tyrant encounter. Okay, so we have flight or ignite. As this journey continues into Gavenkog's 1, 2, 3, 4. As this journey continues into Gavenkog's territory, stealthier measures are required. Oftentimes, this means navigating by the ambient lava light instead of using artificial illumination. It can make for eye-straining traveling at times, but better to squint than get squished. However, this current leg of hiking in the dark reveals an additional accompaniment. Oh, this one's really cool. To sensitive gear lock ears. Oh, is this the actual one? No, this wasn't the one. I'm sorry. There's one where you get basically like an illusion of yourself, but you're acting like it's almost like you have 2 gear locks. You share all the backup plan, your skills, and everything like that. It's pretty badass. You get the same amount of HP. It's pretty crazy. However, this current leg of hiking in the dark reveals an additional accompaniment to sensitive gear lock ears. It seems there's another set of footsteps traveling these stony halls, and from the sounds of it, these steps are being taken by Gearlock. To avoid becoming the hunted, has the last Gearlock Council member become the hunter? All right, so we have 2 here. Light a torch. We get a trove loot bonus. This is a combat. Baddie points add a number of 5-point baddies equal to 1 fewer than party size. So the way that I take that, I had this before, I'm not adding any 5-point baddies. So add a number of 5-point baddies equal to 1 fewer than the party size to the bottom of the build queue. And strike in the dark. Each Gearlock rolls between 1 and 3 attack dice for each hit they roll. And this is the one I'm definitely not doing. For each hit they roll, a 1-sided hit, they draw a loot. For each 2 they roll, they gain a training point. For each bone they roll, they must decrease one of their stat dice by 1. Yeah, and you can, exactly, and you can move through people, and they're all like that. All the movement, each one can move through people. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's crazy. You cannot put orbs in the same spot. No, that's the only stipulation. Yeah, so we're gonna do the top one. So baddie points, add a 5-point baddie. I just can't. I mean, is it worth it? Should we just do the bottom? What do you guys think? Should we roll? Man, if I roll a bone, I'm going to be salty as hell. If we roll a bone, must decrease one of their stat dice by 1. We would have to go through another 4 1-pointers for a trove loot. Do I risk it? Do I roll 1? Do I just roll 1? JF, what's up, man? How's it going? Michael, for solo, would you add at least 1 point? It says add a number of 5-point baddies equal to 1 fewer than party size. Party size is 1. 1 fewer than 1. I would just take that as 0. So what do you think? So we'd have to fight through 4 1-point baddies. We get an extra trove loot, or we don't do a combat at all. We don't get a bonus for that, so we would just miss out on a trove loot, but we could potentially get other stuff. If we roll a 1, we draw a loot. If we roll a 2, we get a training point, but if we roll a bone, we must decrease one of our stat dice by 1. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, this is the Tyrant, because I was going to say, for a solo, that'd be weird, but this is the Tyrant encounter, so, there could be multiple. So what do you guys want? You guys want me to do the 4 1-point baddies? It's not going to give me an extra training point. This could potentially, or just a regular loot. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I mean, the 4 1-pointers, it's not terrible. We did get an extra attack. We do have a bone already here. We do have some stuff to manipulate, initiative, and the build queue. But we could just get some cool stuff. Yeah, I got you, Michael. Yeah, I mean, you still would have input, right? You can still have input. Training point. Number 2, how many dice? We can choose any from 1 to 3. But again, if we roll a bone, roll the dice. What's up, Tim? How many? Yeah, this is a longer one, right? We're already an hour 15 in. It's on day 4. Yeah, let's maybe skip out on at least a battle. Roll the dice. Okay. How many? Now again, the attack, they only have 1 bone side. But with my rolls, maybe I roll 2. Maybe if I get a bone, maybe I get a 2. Balance out. I'm thinking 2. I'm thinking 2. I'm thinking 2. Yeah. Roll all 3, 2. I'm kind of with Tim on this one, man. Okay. We didn't get bone. 2 1s. So 2 loot. Man, I was really scared about that one. Let's see what the third one would have been. All right, just a loot. Okay, so we get a safe cracker. Instantly open any trove loot that has at least 4. I'm not getting any healing stuff. I really want some healing stuff. But we do have the 3 bone backup plan for 3 health. And that's another thing. Her backup plan is it's really good. It's really, really good. I just find every aspect of her is pretty strong. Okay, safe cracker. Instantly open any trove loot that has at least 1 lock requiring a 4 or higher. And we have day planner. 3 uses. Place a bone in your backup plan. Usable no more than once on each of your turns. Cannot be used on a turn in which you use a backup plan. I'm actually going to put this first so I remember. Okay. We get a progress point. We get a training point. Now... Oh, this is interesting. Oh, this is where... Okay. After I read this a bunch of times, And for each one of these delve dice, you either place it in your active and at the start of your turn, you resolve it right away, or it's an instant use. So I was always wondering, before delving, players may remove any delve dice in their active slots. But I was like, when would you have those in there when you go to do the delve? Because they would either roll like the previous delve, they'd either used instantly, or like I said, they'd be in your active and you would resolve it at the start of your battle for non-combat. For non-combat when you haven't used these yet. Now it makes sense. I was trying to figure that out. So we could pull this. I think we might keep it. So Cobalt Orb. I'm thinking Magnetize. I do eventually want to get Magnetizer as well. I want to get here. So here's what I want. I want at least like 7 HP. I want 6 dex. Probably 3 attack. I'm good with 3 defense. I'm good with 2 attack. I want Magnetizer, Healing Aura, Negative Vibes, and Cobalt Orb. That's what I want for the rest of this. I think I get my health up. I think maybe we just get another point or 2 in health. I'm okay with the orbs for now. We're going to get a bone here. Major Recall is very strong. We have 3 for healing. We got 4 dice we're rolling here with 5 dex. I think that's... And we do have some movement here. Yeah. Let's just get this. Let's get this. I feel a little bit better with that. Okay. And I think we're going to keep this. We're not going to delve. So let's scout. We got a 1. Break and Careless. 4 health. He's rolling a defense, but he does have Careless. We're not going to see this guy this next battle because we're going to fight 5. We're going to be on day 5. We're going to fight a single 5-pointer. So the next, on day 6, I could fight a 5-pointer and this guy... I don't want the Sword Breaker, though. We're going to put him in back. We're going to put him in the back. Okay, let's go to day 5. And I did get my progress, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Huh? I guess I am back on. They're the big old magnet. Are you talking about this one? Too bad we don't got a big old magnet. Okay. We're on day 5. Okay, let's go. Okay, Troglodyte. The stench is unbearable. In my travels, I've inadvertently stumbled upon a makeshift troglodyte burial ground. This hastily assembled disposable area is likely Nobulus' doing, an out-of-the-way place to put the remains of his experiments and the enemies he slew as he fought to obtain the Nexus. It's likely he hoped this room would stay hidden, just as he hoped to hide the fact that he was responsible for the Nexus's creation. Now that I've found it, however, all I can do is take note of it and move on. Troglodytes are toxic enough when they are alive, and I have no idea how their natural poisons will mingle with the diseases of decay. Hopefully the locals know enough to steer clear of this area, and I can have an uneventful trip to fresher climes. So 2 combats, baddie points, no such luck, okay, deep breath. Before the Gearlock rolls their initiative dice, they may add a 1-point baddie to the bottom of the bill queue in order to place their die at the top of the initiative meter. At the end of each round, place a poison effect die on each unit with number equal to the current round. The Gearlock may avoid the poison by holding their breath and moving down 1 on the initiative spot. Okay, so we're only going to fight 5. The bottom one is Darkness. Baddie points. When unrevealed baddies are revealed, they do not have the skills Poison or Pollute. Place a Poison to effect die on them. If they do not have the skills Poison or Pollute, place a Poison to effect die on them. If they do have one of these skills, place a Poison to effect die on a Gearlock instead. I'm actually thinking about doing that one. That way we can stay over here. Darkness. There's only going to be a single 5-point baddie. They're going to start up here. So we can stay down here, rolling defense, getting our orbs out. I think so. And then maybe when they get down here, maybe then we can go up and reveal them. And that way we can also get some extra bones. I think that's the play. And then when they're revealed, hopefully they don't have any poison, so they'll get a poison on them. I think we're going to do this. So baddie points, we're on 5. It's going to be a single 5-pointer. We got 3, so we're definitely going to go above them too. And we're going to start down here. Start a battle. This is going to exhaust. We'll get a bone. I don't think there's anything else, right? When unrevealed baddies are revealed, if they do not have the skills poison or pollute. So we'll have to remember that. Okay, so we go first. 2 defense. We'll get both of these. So I think also, do we move down 1 as well? 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, and then we can start moving up here. Or we can stay here, place the orbs back here. Yeah, I think that's the play. Okay, so let's actually move down 1. All right, we are going to keep this. So we get to place an orb on ourself or an adjacent. We'll keep this as well. So we're going to place an orb adjacent to us like this. And we have 2 defense. Okay, and then we will also use this day planner. Maybe we can get our innate +1 as well. So the innate +1 just means when we do a recall using our minor or major, we can choose how many dice or how many orbs come back to us instead of all of them. All right, so I think that's the play. Yeah. All right, this guy goes down. All right, round 2. We'll stay here. He'll move down here. We will stay here. Let's actually pull this. Actually, let's pull both of them. Okay. We'll spend this. So now we have major recall, and this is what I'm talking about. So as soon as he comes over here, if we can even move, start moving down here, get him to follow. Now we can hit him with 2 orbs, dealing 8 damage. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. All right, so that was us. He's going to go. Boom. Round 3. I think we moved down 1, right? We could even move down multiple. So if we move down 2, maybe we have him come over here. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. So we're going to do 1, 2. And I think we're going to use this. We're just going to pull this one. Got a defense. We will... We'll use that. And that's our turn. He's going to go 1, 2. Yeah. Okay, 4. I think we go up next to him now. Reveal him. He does not have poison. He's got 6 health, so we'll put additional 5 on him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's got 6 total. Okay. He's got reach, 3 attack, 1 defense. So we moved 1 next to him. We have 2 attack. We will pull this and we'll roll this as well. So we could potentially move back. He's already on orbs. We could do a major recall and yeah, do some fun stuff. So I think this is right. 5 decks. I moved once. Yep. Okay, we got a bone. 2 attack. 1, 2. So I could just do a major recall now and just kill him. It's just crazy. And that's the thing. Like, so when you recall, you can take the shortest route, but obviously there's multiple paths and you can choose. So I could just recall this one that deals 4, and then I could just have this one come over here and then come back to me, and that'll deal 4 to him as well. They take damage from each orb, but only once from each orb. But it's just crazy doing 8 damage just from recalling the orbs. Now I could do my innate +1. He is going to do recover 2. Maybe I just end this battle. Let's just end this battle. So this, we'll recall this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's just pretty strong, man. This is just what I've been finding. So I mean, even if he had life left over, 4 more damage. 4 more damage. What's up, Michael? How's it going, dude? How is it going? Happy Wednesday. Put this one back here. Delve will come back. Take this. Oh, and he even had a poison too. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, if they do not have the skills poison or pollute, he didn't. Okay. Alrighty. We are at max HP 6. Yep, we get a loot. Get a progress. Stone helmet. It is heavy. Let's get rid of, I guess, safe cracker. I do really like this. So this is after a 5-point or less baddie attacks you, exhaust all baddies successfully rolled attack dice. 3 uses. And then this paired with something like the recharge, you can recharge it. Very strong stuff. And then I think also we're going to do, at the start of any round, move all range baddies to the bottom of the initiative meter, or after creating the build queue during battle setup, look at and rearrange the build queue in any order. Let's get rid of that. It can be really annoying with those ranged baddies. I don't want them to go first, potentially. So we'll do that. So we'll stick with this. We got the heavy and we got this. And we get 2 training points as well. It is, yeah. It is, John. Yep. Okay, let's go for... I haven't found myself getting the extra delve dice. It's kind of been working out fine for me with just this one, but I could definitely see a thing of getting more of this. You know, some buff HP, some extra defense. It is really nice. I think now what we do... I think we get the Cobalt Orb, get some more orbs out there, and then I think I'm good on attack, probably for the rest of the adventure. I do want to get 1 more defense, like I said, and 1 more dex. Healing Aura can start giving me a benefit if I'm on an orb position. Buff HP, extra defense, stuff like that. Maybe I do that. Or maybe I just try to do defense with 5 dex. Yeah, so let's actually, we won't do this yet. Let's try defense first. All right, so we got the defense. And now we'll do the orb. And I think next time we'll do either health and dex, or health and healing aura, or dex. Maybe dex and healing aura. Just want to check this quick. Okay, it's just my wife. Okay, so we are at max HP. Let's scout. We got a 6. That's definitely going to be a 5-point baddie. We got reach and taunt. 2 attack dice, 1 defense. 4 health. I like this guy. For a 5-pointer, yeah, I like that guy. Alright, and then let's do delve. We'll get another bone. Okay. Let's go to day 6. Day 6. Alright, Lethal Limbo. Domina is known for her brutal training regimens. The Orc General devises deadly traps and obstacle courses for her potential recruits, reasoning that only one reasoning that the only ones worthy of serving her are those tough and smart enough to stay alive. I've never signed up for her army, but I've accidentally made my way into one of her training scenarios all the same. The stony plates above my head have started to shift, signaling that this cave is about to get a lot smaller. If I run, I should be able to get out of here before there's no cave at all, but it'll be close. There's just one problem. Several baddies are in here too, and they've just had the same idea. It's going to be a fight for who's allowed to leave and who's going to get crushed, strategically and literally. That's not what I meant, Shy. You know that. You know that. Get the one that check if you're adjacent to an orb. Oh, yeah. So Cobalt Orb, if it lands on this right here, we get a temporary +1 dex and +1 attack if for as many orbs as we're adjacent to. So if we're adjacent to 2 orbs, it's not the position we share with the orb, adjacent orbs. So we could potentially get like +2 dex and +2 attack. Crazy stuff. But this has to go in our lock slot. So we have to roll this. There's not many sides with this. So we'll get that one. Just my wife. Okay, so we have 2 here, both combat. Stay low, stay alive. So this is going to be 6. Again, we know what this is. He's just got reach, rolling 2. He's got 4 initiative. We have a high chance of going before him. But it is darkness, so we'll just flip him. Baddie points. At the end of each round, remove half of the HP rounded up from each revealed baddie on the battle map. Yeah. Oh, but we get an extra training point for this. So baddie points at the end of each round, remove half of the HP from each unit on the battle map. So we're at 6. We could get mag therapy. He is ranged, so we could do this. This Gale Force Winds could come into effect. At the start of any round, move all ranged baddies to the bottom of the initiative meter. But I won't be able to use this. I can't use this until my turn. So he could still go before us. But this is at the end of each round. Remove half of the HP. So he'd go down to 2. He would die the next round. If we could potentially get... We're rolling 3 defense. Is it worth an extra training point? We're only fighting 2 baddies. Let's do that one. Let's get a little risque. So 6 points. It's not darkness. 4 HP. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 initiative. Oh, Christ. Sword breaker. Let's get him out of the way now. Just get him out of the way now. Die, this guy. 4 initiative. Come on! Yes! 4. So he's got Sword Breaker. So as long as we lose an HP, we have to lose at least 1 HP or buff HP, and then we would exhaust an attack die. But he's got rating as well, but that's not going to take effect because this guy is a troll. All right, start a battle. We'll just resolve this for a bone. Okay. I'm thinking this. Go up next to him, take him out. It's good we're already 1/3 of the way to mag therapy for when we lose at the end of the round. Let's just put this so we don't forget. I think we start here. This guy's going to pull us anyway with reach, so we don't need to move to him. I think this is what we do. Move up 1. It's got 3 health. We could do it with 2 attack, right? Or even do a minor recall right away. So what are we looking at? We got 5. If we move up 1, we have 4 left. 1. But we wouldn't have an orb out. That's the only problem. But I do need the defense. But if I do this, I'm probably not going to be able to... Well, actually, if I do this, put an orb out, I get a bone. I could do a recovery, or a minor recall. I think this is what I do. Yeah, I mean, this is only losing half of the HP. So, yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Let's just do this. So 1, we have 4 more decks. We'll do this. Okay, we got the defense. We will slot this. Each time we do anything with this die, we get to place 1 here. We do 1 attack to him. And we pop it for 2 to do a minor recall back to us, dealing 2 damage. Okay. Yeah, I kind of like, I got to get rid of that guy. Plus, it's just less attack dice against us. So that was our turn. He's going to do reach. Come over to here. 2 and 1. He did get the... He hit us for 3. 2 defense as well. Ugh. Okay, so we got to resolve this end of turn thing. End of each round, remove half of the HP rounded down from each unit. Moves 2. Rounded down. So we remove 2 still. Okay, all right. Now it is our turn. So I think what we're going to do... Oh, we could have done this. We will do that once. Let's say we did that. So let's say we use Stone Helmet. Completely forgot. After a 5-point or less baddie attacks you, exhaust all of the baddies successfully rolled attack dice. So he did hit us for 2. He hit us for... or he hit, both dice hit. He hit us for 3 total. A 2 and a 1. So we're going to do that so he doesn't have any attack dice anymore. So now we can just kind of play around a little bit. So this is... And none... this die didn't break. Okay. So we do have this. We could potentially get a bone here. And I think that's kind of what I want now. And we want to try to roll the Cobalt Orb so that we can potentially get some that die locked in. And we do have Seeking Stone, so we could reroll. So I think instead we put this away and we get another attack. Okay, so we didn't get this. Got a bone. We hit him for 2. Do I not apply this to try to get this, or do I so then I can heal? I'm not getting hit with any attack dice. Last time I tried to like drag it out and be slick with static, I ended up losing. Okay. His turn. He's not rolling any attack. Only got 1 this time. Okay, lose half HP. Rounded down, so I'm only losing 1. All right, our turn now. Okay, so we didn't get the result. I think we just end him. So I'm not even going to apply this. So 1 gets rid. I hit him for 2. Okay, all right. Alrighty. I probably should have said we did Seeking Stones. Yeah, let's say because we had a bone, right? We did have a bone. Let's say we did Seeking Stones before I did that. Okay, all right. All right, so we get 2 training points. We get a trove loot. Ooh. We get a trove loot. Let's figure out if we want to keep this in 1 second. We do get a progress. We get 2 training points. Let's get a dex. I'm good with these stats right now. I do want to get at least another HP, and then maybe we get Healing Aura after that. Healing Aura, negative vibes. Yeah, let's get one more. Okay, what are we doing with this trove loot? Are we keeping the trove loot? Or are we not keeping the trove loot? Get rid of Gale Force Winds. It's a single use. Start of any round, move all range baddies to the bottom of the initiative meter. Do we try to unlock this? The trove loot has been better in Unbreakable. I will say that. It's got 4 lever, 3 trip, 2 force. So after we get past the lever, it could be easier. We haven't done trove loot in a while. Let's try to keep the trove loot. All right, let's try to open this up. Okay, so we got the lever for sure. Trove loot or unlocking this stuff is one thing I'm still like. Now this just says reroll 1 action die and also the intuition die. I think we're just gonna keep this. Oh man. Do I just keep this? What's the next one? Trip. But there is a 3 trip on there. Let's keep both. Let's keep both. Let's keep both. Let's say we use both to use on here. All right, let's reroll this one. Okay. Let's reroll. Convert. No. All right, so we unlock 1. We unlock 1. Yeah, the trove loot is still like one of those things that I know it's just one of those things, man. It's just one of those things. I don't do it all too often, and especially because the loot from the core or the trove loot from the core game and Undertow, it wasn't always you get some stuff that's like, oh man, was it really worth all that? So most of the time I was just like discarding it. I didn't care. So it's still one of those things. Yeah, I still struggle a little bit opening it up. Yeah. Go for trove, yeah. So we unlocked 1. We unlocked 1. Gotta keep the helmet though, man. Gotta keep the helmet. So let's do rest of recovery phase. So we need 7. So that's our 7. And let's delve. Bone again. It seems like it's gonna be bones. I do want the loot, although we are max right now. It's better than blanks. It's better than blanks. Let's go to 7. I don't mind base game. Yeah, and I think it's just one of those, it's like, oh man, I just rather, like I see some of the regular loot, let's just keep that. We know what it is. Maybe it's some good healing. I'm not even going to worry about the loot. If we're max, we got 4 slots full. I think it just usually came down to one of those. Yeah. Okay. We're on day 7. What's our progress? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. All right, Tyrannical Toddler. Oh, is this the one that's a giant baby? A lot of health. A squalling wail sounds from the upcoming cavern, and my heart flutters involuntarily. Does one's heart ever flutter voluntarily? The noise was unmistakably made by a baby, and I rush forward to see if there is any way I can help. Perhaps the child's parent has been wounded by lava or a troglodyte or some other subterranean horror. Or maybe they left the baby here so they could forage for supplies or scout the terrain ahead. Clearly, however, this kid is upset. I turn the corner and my conciliatory expression turns into a frozen rictus. It's hard to make out its form in the dim light, but this toddler is definitely not a Gearlock, or a human, or even a Molnor. 3 species of baby I feel confident would appreciate my comfort instead of returning it with violence. It's also gigantic for its age. Looking up at it makes me feel like a child. I try to back away, but it's too late. It sees me, lets out a guttural "Dah!" and stumbles in my direction on uncertain feet. All right, so 1 combat, 1 non-combat. So this one, 1 point baddie. This baddie's HP stat is equal to its printed stat multiplied by the current day. Times 7. The skills Swordbreaker, Break, and Hardy are suspended for this battle. We only get a loot. I really like the stone helmet. I think it's really going to benefit us in the future. And we are kind of dedicated to this trove loot, so maybe we just stick with the non-combat. Oh, the Gearlock must discard 2 loot or 1 trove loot. If they cannot, they must choose the other option. And then we shuffle special encounter, the Ebonite Doorway, into the encounter deck. I guess another benefit about this would be we could get our Seeking Stones up, but that just seems like an awfully long, drawn-out battle. Just to get Seeking Stones up to its max of 3 when we're at 2. I think we just go with the non-combat. Let's go with the non-combat. Discard a trove loot. Oh, it's the portable cow. Dude, I'm not even kidding you. I've gotten this so many times. It's been crazy. Playthroughs outside of streaming. On the stream, I think we got this once or twice before. Crazy, crazy. I don't know. It's just one of those things. There's not much trove loot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 10, but still, I get that thing all the time. All right, so we get a progress point. We have to shuffle the special. We have to shuffle the Ebonite Doorway. I don't think I have the specials. And then we get 2 training points. So let's do that quick. I'm good here, like I said. Let's get Healing Aura. And then I think we get Negative Vibes. So Healing Aura, it benefits Gearlocks. It doesn't have to be us. On positions that share like an orb spot. So we could get buff HP, and this goes from 1 to 2 buff HP. Also, we get it could potentially get defense. The negative vibes are the opposite, so we could deal damage to a baddie or a unit sharing an orb position, or we could also do, I think it's poison as well. So we could put a poison 2 on it, deal a damage, weaken it for 2, deal 2 damage to it, or we could use this, which is insane. I've rolled this and I haven't accepted the result before just because I had another banger in the lock slot. But this allows you, and this is crazy, you may target non-adjacent units on orb positions. So you pretty much become ranged, but you have to hit orb positions. So really good. Really good. I could really see probably accepting this in like a multiplayer game. But with constantly recalling the orbs, and I usually only do that if like I know it's going to defeat the enemy, you know, maybe it's like a last play for the encounter. So I haven't been able to take advantage of this. Like I said, most of the time I skip it, but it's still got other really good results. It's either this or a health, or maybe we actually. Yeah, let's get the health. Let's get the health. We'll get this next time. Let's get this next. the health. So we're going up to 8. Okay, we got the 2. We can scout. We got to shuffle the Ebonite Doorway. I won't forget. 5. We're going to go to day 8, so we are going to scout a 5-pointer. It's got 5 health, 3 initiative, so we will go before him. It's got recover 1 and taunt. 3 attack, 1 defense. He is melee. Looking at my daughter, she's on the baby monitor. She just stood up. Okay, she should just go back down. So 3 attack, recover 1. We'll keep him on top. I've seen worse. That 3 attack is brutal, but he is melee. And after he hits us, we can exhaust all those. Okay, so we did that. Let's delve. Oh no, are we gonna accept this? Yeah, let's keep this. I don't want it to go blank, and the bones are really helping. Yeah, she's going back down. Okay, all right. Let's shuffle the Ebonite Doorway. I gotta get it. Let's see. All right, Ebonite Doorway. Ebonite Doorway. Next one was going to be Tyrant Encounter. Okay, all right. If the guy had no legs, would it be ground beef? Yeah, man, Carcass be snatching that bad boy up. Carcass be snatching it up. And I do want to say there's I've been paying attention to the CTG Discord, and there was some good discussion. I didn't even think about this, but when playing Carcass, you know, he's got those 2, and I think it was, who did I play against? It wasn't Cinder. I used Static against Cinder. Was it Rock and Roll? Either way, I think one of the Tyrant encounters or another one of them. It was like 2 encounters, I'm forgetting. But either way, it turned the positions to permanent rock using the baddie's chip. Now, I played that as not getting it to meat hooks, but somebody suggested, I forget who, just, you know, take them on meat hooks and use a different chip to put down as permanent rock. And you can kind of think of it as, you know, Carcass kind of took a little bit off of the body, you know, as gruesome as that sounds, and then it turned into the permanent rock, you know, so you still get a little bit of meat to cook something up. So that's the way I'm going to play going forward. You get one of those, because it sucks playing one of those, and one of Carcass's main things is to get those baddies on meat hooks, and if you can't do that, it's no fun, man. It's no fun. So that is going to be the way I play going forward. Okay, so we did this, right? We shuffled this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, and we're 1 away. We're going to go to day 8, and we have to beat him by 11. So I do want to get probably max health, negative vibes, and then maybe from there we can talk about, oh, we got to, I didn't even get Magnetizer yet. Holy smokes. Oh my god. Yeah, man, Magnetizer. It's got to be Magnetizer. I'm so surprised I didn't grab this sooner. Oh my god, I didn't even realize. No, it's got to be Magnetizer. I should have got that a long time ago. Okay, day 8. See what we got. Fracking Hell. As Gavenkog has attempted to keep Nobulus's underground infrastructure intact, he's become obsessed with finding a new energy source to power his endeavors. His latest innovation is an attempt to harness the heat from the break's lava as a potential stable power provider. It's not a bad idea. There's certainly enough of the stuff down here after all. The devil's in the details, as always. How do you safely store the lava and harvest its energy? How do you safely collect and transport the lava at all? This second question is what vexes the enemies I see arrayed before me, pumping air into the fractures of this cave floor. They believe this strategy will allow them to collect the lava that bubbles up from below. But if I take control of their pumping machines, I can accomplish a more lethal purpose. Yes. All right, so we got 2 here. I'm going to make a deep impact on their skulls. Yes. So we get an extra training point. Baddie points add 2 points. It would be 10, so 2 5-pointers. We know what's up here. During this battle, the Gearlock has backup plan extension 1. Flip an adjacent rock to lava or an adjacent lava to rock. If a 1-point baddie occupies the flip position, it is immediately defeated. So this will not benefit us with the 1-point baddie, but we could still do damage. Like this guy is a troll. We could still do damage to him. Or the second one, time to engage in some uncivil engineering. Baddie points, create the build queue using only 1-point baddies. Carry out the battle as detailed in the previous choice. Ooh, I'm going to do the top. 2 5-pointers. Lil Will, what's up, dude? If you place it on lava, you could get a nice sear. That's it. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. I like it. I like it. What's up, Lil Will? How's it going, man? Welcome to the party, pal. We're having a good run with Polaris so far. I really like her. I think she's a lot of fun. She's like Magneto with gear locks. Very strong. Very strong. I have some thoughts at the end. So far, this playthrough is going like those. Again, rolls are helping, but this backup plan is insane. All right, so let's get these guys out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we do have the stone helmet. And again, we added 2 points. Yep. So we are on day 8. We're going to do 2 5-pointers. All right. Same exact guy. Same exact guy. Wow, dude. So we're definitely going to go before them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I just want to reread to make sure. So they both have recover 1, rolling 3 attack dice, and they have taunt. Okay, so we're definitely going to go before them. We got a 3. It's our lowest. We only have one side that's a 3. Okay, let's just do this now. Exhaust. Get a bone. Okay, so during battle, the Gearlock has backup plan extension 1. We can flip an adjacent rock to lava or an adjacent lava to rock. And this might really help us because they're going to have the recover 1. So it could help us to negate that, kind of, if they're on one of those positions. So where are we going to go? I think we just dedicate to one of them, right? Roll 3 defense. We have the stone helmet. If he hits us, this guy's not going to hit us yet. They don't have reach. Yeah, I think that's the play. Let's just dedicate to this guy here. So we have 6 decks now, which is lovely. I think the first one we get out, let's try to get the Cobalt Orb where we get this side here. We get a +1 dex and +1 attack if we're adjacent to orbs. Let's try to get that going. We need to get orbs out anyway. Roll 3 defense. We're going to get hit by 3 attack dice. And that is 4. We get 2 more. Let's get out another. We could do 2. Could do 2 now. Yeah, maybe that's the play. Maybe that's the play. Plus, this will give us more chance for bones. Yeah, so let's do this. All right, so we got some good defense. 2 attack. We're going to keep this. Oh, no. Yeah, I mean, we don't want that result. We want the other one. We can always get it later. So let's accept. We will put it here on him. And let's do the 2 attack. But we got some good defense. Got some good defense. All right, so he's going to go. Recover 1. 3 attack, 1 defense. He's only getting 1 defense. He's hitting us for 2. He got a bone, so it's going to give him taunt. Now, let's read Gavenkog's quick. I'm just trying to determine if I do this. I don't think so. 5 baddie points, add number of points equal to the cumulative attack stat of all gear locks. So if we keep it at 2, that's going to be 7 points. So there's going to be a 5-point baddie. So I at least want to make that battle easier. So I think I keep this. I still have 2 uses left, and we only got hit with 2. And that guy's not going to hit us. So I think that's fine. All right, this guy goes, we'll have him go 1, 2. He got a bone. I'm looking over. I see the stream kind of flickering. It just tends to do that sometimes. I don't know. Oh, I should have did that for 1. Now we'll keep it. Is the idea of flipping lava chips to make movement more important, do you think? Do you mean overall? Yeah, overall, absolutely. Absolutely. I think it accomplished 2 things. I think they wanted to change up the scenery a little bit, you know, instead of just doing above ground, you know, they probably could have done something else, like maybe some snow type environment would have been super cool. But yeah, so I think they just wanted to come up with a new environment, switch it up a little bit. So they did the kind of, you know, the caverns and stuff like that. So it accomplished that, lava and stuff. But then also, yeah, I think they wanted to make movement more important. Really keep it fresh, you know, so you got to really plan a little bit throughout the board. And I think they accomplished it really well because it's not something that's constant. You know, it's not every single battle. You have to run constantly. You can't stay still, you know, so it becomes a hassle. It's kind of spread throughout, right? You could potentially do it like in this encounter, or maybe sometimes it takes effect and you do have to move. And along with the baddies, not every single one feeds off the lava. Or if they do, sometimes the lava isn't even out there. But it could create these scenarios if you do have a lava flow and a flame soak. Well, this guy's getting, you know, health taken away from him. And this guy's, you know, healing is, you know, his HP is increasing. So I do think they sprinkled it in like a perfect amount. It's like a perfect mix. I've really enjoyed it so far. But yeah, I think overall as well, they wanted to make movement a little bit more than just standing still and just rolling a bunch of attack dice and defense dice and stuff. All right, so we accepted. It is our turn again. Yes, it is our turn again. Round 2. So I think what we do now, we got 2 defense here. 2 attack. We'd have to hit him. I think we also, let's get this out. So another orb. We should have used Seeking Stones on this. We should have used Seeking Stones on this. Yeah, we should have. That's okay. That's all right. And then I think we also do priority switch. So what's also really crazy, and I know I've already said it a bunch of times already, for one, she can even do movement during the resolve your roll phase. You can attack and then move away. Insane in itself on its own. But you can move through units. Even with this other one, which is super crazy as well. You can move through units. Makes it even stronger. So I think we're going to do this right here. And what is this going to achieve? If we get at least 2, yeah, we can move 1, 2 down here. Blue's going to go. He's going to move right here. We won't take damage from purple. I think that's the play. And this is 6. Yeah. All right, so some good attack, or some good defense, I should say. We did get this one. We did get the 2. We did get this. That takes that away. We hit him for 1. We really want bones right now. We really want bones. Let's resolve the 2 movements. We already resolved this. I think what we do, yeah, let's accept, place an orb here, right? And then let's resolve this now, the 2 movement, 1, 2, and that's our turn. We could turn this to lava, but I want bones. I guess if we turn that to lava, we try to take him out. Maybe we have him come down. Now let's save it. Let's save it for now. All right, he's gonna go recover 1. 1, 2. Let's keep this orb back here. 3 attack, 1 defense. Got a bone, so taunt's gonna go back on him. He only got 1 defense this time, and he took out 2 of our defense, which is fine. I want to re-roll those next time. And then he's gonna go. So we're gonna have him come this way, 1, 2, so we can hit him with the orb potentially. And round 3. So let's stay here. We are gonna roll this as well. That's our 6. We'll attack this guy. Some good defense as well. I really want some bones. I want some bones. So this is cool. So you can place yourself adjacent to any orb, or I believe you can put any orb adjacent to yourself. Yeah, place yourself adjacent to any orb, or place an orb already deployed on a position adjacent to you. And then you can unexhaust your iron orb. She's just got a lot of ways to like get stuff back and do some really strong stuff. It was my worry that it would be overused. Yeah, it's definitely not overused. It's definitely not. It's definitely not. I am very happy with you know how they're doing it. So what we could do, I could actually use this to go here. So I still wouldn't take damage from it. I think that's what we do. Because we're still going to take a lot of damage from it. So let's actually use this. Now we can't accept this because our slots are full right here. That's fine. That's fine. So let's apply the attack. We want bones. Maybe at this rate, I think we might actually turn this to... We might turn that to lava. Just so he's not taking that recovery. But we are still at full health. I think it's okay. Let's just do it one more time. Alright, so that was our turn. He's gonna go. I'll recover 1. Okay, got this. Hit us for 4. This goes down to 1. That's his turn. Wife's just getting home, so dog's going to be barking a little bit. So this one here, I think we're going to have him go 1, 2. Yeah. Oh, I've been missing rolling defense for him this whole time. So we'll just put that. Rocco, it's okay, buddy. I apologize, guys. Okay, so round 4. Bear with me. Bear with me. We could do a 1, 2. Same deal. 1, 2. That's our 6. Yeah, let's do that. 1, 2. There's a bone. I like it. And we dealt a lot more damage to him. We dealt 2. Okay, so we could even do a minor recall that'll deal 2 damage to him right now. But I think we want to save for the 4. We want to save for 4. Yeah, we want to save for 4. And then we want to line it up so we can hit her or him, whatever, with 4 damage with 2 orbs. I think that's the play. Let's do that. He's going to go 3, 1. Lot of bones. Okay, 2 defense. That's still okay. Gets rid of 1. He's got taunts. This guy go. 1, 2. Oh, he did recover 1. Hey.
Does he need to be fed?
Nah, he's good.
You fed him?
Yeah. Yep. All right.
I might let him out if he's whining.
Huh?
I might let him out if he's whining.
Okay. All right, so round 5. Round 5, what are we doing? Are we just doing the same thing? Are we just running around pretty much? 1, 2. I could do that if I get bones. This guy's dead. Yeah, so let's do that. 1, 2. No bones, man. Come on, man. This is going to drag out a little bit. If we could just get 2 more bones, we're good. That's all we need. That's all we need. That's all we need. He's going to recover. 2 defense again, of course. Bone. Knocks away these. Okay. It's going to go 1, 2. All right. Fatigue. Pretty happy to see the fatigue, to be honest with you. Okay, our turn. Same deal, man. 1, 2. We got to get the bones. All right, there's a bone. Thank goodness. I actually like this. Reducing the defense as well. Okay. He's going to go 3 attack. He does recover. Bone takes away 2. That's him. He's coming down. 1, 2. He is recovering as well. Okay. Fatigue again. Can we do it? Can we do it right here? 1 more bone. 1 more bone. That's all we need. Should we do it now? I dig the mini chip of the party and the double thick. Yeah, man. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Super cool. Super cool. Yep. Yep. We're going to hold off 1 more time because we're going to go here and then we'll run back. Yeah, I don't want to run here and then attack this guy and not get the bone and then be cornered and take 6 dice. So I'm going to do this 1 more time. 1, 2. I want to be smart with this. There's the bones there. There's the bones. And we did deal some good damage to him as well. So if we did a major recall now, we could hit this guy. This guy would be dead. We could hit this guy for 4, but he's got a defense. So that's why we just wanted to wait. Okay. Defense is kind of slacking though. Defense is slacking. What's... Oh, I might have to do it. I might have to do it. I have to do it. I have to do it now. Yeah. I can't take... With only 2 defense... I guess I am going to only take... What's the max I could take? I could go down to 2 fatigue. I'd go down to 1. Yeah, I can't do all that. I can't do all that. Let's do the major. So kills him. That comes back. We'll have this shortest route. 1, 2, 3. Hits for 4. 1, 2, 3. Goes down to 1. Comes off. He's gone. That is our turn. We still have 2 defense. Oh, and I can exhaust this after I do a recall to place an orb. So we are going to do that. And I don't... here's one thing I don't know, and I think you can do it. You can exhaust these while you're performing the recall. So I think you could do stuff like, let's say this was here. Like I could take this down and then exhaust this, I think. And this just says if a unit is on a spot with an orb, you can move it one away. So I think I could do stuff like that and then finish the recall. I think so. But I'm not entirely sure. But I'm pretty it seems like it might work that way. All right, let's do a recover one. Comes over here. Spot with an orb. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, fatigue. Yeah. All right, so we did the attack. Before that, we are just gonna spend one to take this up, and we'll apply the attack. Okay, cool. All right. All right. So that's that. Let's come back. We get a progress for that. We can fight them now. We get 2 training points. We do get a loot. Bat legs. Heal yourself for 2 HP. Usable in battle only once per battle. Nice. Very nice. Okay. And we get 2 training points. 2 training points. I did say we're going to get healing aura. Maybe we do... Yeah, let's get this as well. Negative vibes. Negative vibes. Recovery. We're at 5. We're going to go up by 3. Alright, so we're at 8 health. Yep. And let's go to Delve. Get another bone. That's going to be the... that's the name of the game for this one. Alright, and then we're going to go to day 9. Okay. Maybe after this, we fight him. I think we fight him. Just in case we fail, we get, you know... We get another day after. Yeah. And we'll go up to max HP. Go take this up to 6. And then maybe we get... Yeah, we'll figure it out from there. Alright, 9. Alright, echoed location. I volunteered to go on this mission alone, but this road can be a dark and lonely one. Take right now, for example. The light is dim, unseen enemies surround me on all sides, and I have no idea how far I need to travel before I can rest easy again. It would be nice if someone was there to share the load. Suddenly I feel... Oh, this is the one! This is the one I was mentioning earlier, I think. Suddenly I feel a warm presence at my back, as if a fellow Gearlock has come up to guard my flank. I know that the break is home to scattered settlements of southern Gearlocks, so perhaps my mysterious benefactor is a native who knows when a friend is in need. I turn my head to look, but it's hard to see anything in this darkness, so I simply thank my lucky stars that whoever this is has chosen not to stab me in the back. Okay, this is one that I have some questions on. This is super cool though. I really like this one. So there's darkness and shaky ground. So baddie points. Add a 5-point baddie to the top of the build queue. Okay, so baddie points. So let's do this. We got a 5. Add a 5-point to the top. So let's set that 5 on top there. And we have 4 more. So it's a pretty big battle here. Okay. So there are 2 Gearlocks in this battle. The original Gearlock, OG, and its reflection. The reflection is represented by a stack of health chips equal to the OG's health stat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is going to be the other Gearlock. The reflection. The reflection's initiative is 6 minus the OG's rolled initiative. Use the D6 to mark. The Reflection has the same attack form and stats as the OG. The Reflection and the OG share a skills area, active and lock slots, backup plan, exhausted area, and loot area. The Reflection takes a turn as normal, with decisions made by the OG. Encounter fails if the OG is KO'd, not if we're KO'd. So we don't care if this guy does. So I'm taking that to mean that the Reflection can roll all of these skill dice, use the backup plan, and do major recall, I guess. I guess so, man. Like, that's, I don't know. It's crazy. It is crazy. Okay, so it is darkness and shaky ground. So darkness. Ooh, yeah, we got lucky with these rolls. All right. 1. It's going to go underneath. 3 up top. So we're definitely going first. We got a 4. So this says the Reflections initiative is 6 minus the OG's rolled initiative. So we got 6 minus 4. So we have 2 here. Okay. So shares the same attack form. All right. You thought we were playing solo? We're playing two-handed, baby. So where are we going to go? Where are we going to go? We have the same. If this Reflection dies, we don't die. It's only if the OG, us. So yellow and green are going to go before anybody else. So if we do something like, what if we stick together? Put the OG on the outside, maybe. We're going to go first. We go up here. Reveal. It's the 5. Maybe we just try to take out the 5-pointer. Do we run back? Try to get all the orbs out. Push the orbs up. We can get the buff HP. Maybe we can get some other stuff going. Come back here. Have him move over here. So then green will go around. I kind of like that. Reflection. To get maybe our backup plan going. I guess let's do this as well. Uh-oh. Stream's acting up. Sorry, guys. Uh-oh. I think it's alright. I think we do that. I think we stay here. They are going to get revealed against me, though. Is that okay? Maybe instead we flip. Maybe we do this. Oh, but if we... Oh, we're not going to go at the same time. So... Oh, so interesting. Interesting. So yellow is going to go here and reveal. Okay. Okay. I think that's what we want to do. And then we will be here depending on what he could hit multiple. He could hit multiple people. So maybe we do switch. Have him come down. We can run up. He'll come down. Reveal. Take him out. Get a 5-pointer. I'm just thinking about if the baddie has attack 2. But that's fine. We could have some defense by then. Yeah, okay. Alright. Alright, so let's go. Let's move back once. So then he could come here. Maybe we can team up, right? So move back once. We have 6 decks. Get our 3 attack. Let's get our orb. Maybe we do 2 orbs. Let's try to get our cobalt. Let's try to get that locked in. So that's 5. And then let's try to get maybe some buff HP. Oh no, we have, we moved. We moved. We'll do this. Okay, so we didn't get this. That is unfortunate. Got this here. Single defense. Ugh. We'll get the orbs out. No, we're not going to accept this one. We will accept this one. We'll put it here. We'll put it right there. Okay, that was our turn. Yellow's going to go. Oh, we could cut. Oh, yeah. So 1, 2, reveal. Okay, so this guy, he has Brimstone. That's not going to take effect right now. He's got 3 health, 2 initiative. We don't need to worry about that. And 2 attack. Oof. He's going to attack the strongest. So since we are tied, I'll say it just attacks him. I don't want to lose this defense. Hits for 3. Oh, we share. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So takes it out, deals 2. Okay. All right, that's that. 3 is going to go. 1, 2. We are going to go. And we have... We can get the orbs out. I'm pretty sure it's going to work this way. We have 6 initiative. Or dex, I should say. 3 defense. Get that stuff out. We want to get this rolled. 4 attacking this guy. Yeah, let's try to keep him alive as much as possible. And we could get bones. So let's attack this guy. Okay. We will accept this result. We will accept that result. Place it right there. We deal 2 damage. It's got 1 left. We could do a minor recall to pull this back to take him out. Oh, that might be worth it, man. Well, I guess we can go before him. I think it's... Let's hold off one more. Yeah, let's hold off. I want to get the major recall. Okay. Blue's going to go. And purple's going to go. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 health total. Lava and eruption. Ooh. Going for the 2. Stacking 2. Oh, man. Oh, man. Alright, this will be for... this would be for, I guess it doesn't matter, but that was for him. Alright, so removed. Oh, I should have did. Why did I not do myself? We'll say that's for myself. Because I had the defense, right? I can't take the damage. We share the defense. Yeah, we're going to say that was for me. That removed this. We had 1 more. This gets taken off. Okay, and we are going to, I'll tell you what, we are going to use this. All of his attack dice are exhausted. Oh, that's an interesting one. I'm going to say he'll still attack. I'm going to say he'll still attack. I guess that's kind of weird with this, right? After a 5-point or less baddie attacks you, exhaust all the baddies successfully rolled attack dice. And that's for the 3. It's going down to 3. Okay, eruption turns our spots to lava. Okay, all right. Round 2. Round 2. I think actually we're going to stay here. We could push the orbs out. Actually, I like that idea. Pushing the orbs out. We're going to stay right here, attack him. Maybe that. Maybe that right there. Maybe that right there. We share loot as well, so I could actually use this to heal the reflection. That's 6. We only need 2 more bones. If I'm able to push the orbs away. Oh, but they're still not revealed. I can do that next time. He's not rolling any attack dice, so he's probably going to get taken out, but that's okay. This guy will reveal first. He still won't be revealed. Okay, I think this is all right. And this way, maybe we can push the orbs out. I could also alternatively roll this. Because he's not, again, he's not rolling any attack dice. So yeah, let's do this. Let's do that. And then maybe what we can do, if we take him out, have him go over here, he is revealed, and then if we push the orbs out, then we can do a major recall, doing a lot of damage. I like that a lot. So let's do this. We got 6. We are going to take a true damage on the lava. That's okay. That's okay. Then should I roll defense? If I roll an extra defense, maybe this guy lives somehow. That's all right. Okay. All right. So got a bone. That's good. Let's apply the attack. 1 here. Takes 1 down. We got a defense. So this just says a baddie on that shares an orb position has weakened 2, but we already know that this guy doesn't have any attack dice anymore since we used the stone helmet on him. This guy would, maybe we do that, actually would work. That actually might work. But what's the point? Well, I guess he's gonna go. He's gonna roll the attack. He's probably dead. Maybe we'll resolve this one. So what we could do is 1, 2, and then 3, 4. Yeah, we could do something like that. Or 1, 2. I kind of like this idea. I'm thinking about moving the orbs. 1, 2. And then 3, 4. Maybe up there. Yeah, that might be alright. That might be alright. That might be alright. That might be alright. 1, 2. Alright, let's do that. Let's do that now. Let's resolve this. We got a 4. So we can move ourselves and or the orbs. So 1, 2, and then 3, 4. Right? And I don't think we're going to accept this. We're just going to say he's toast. Yeah, we will. We will. Maybe, who knows? Maybe he'll live. Maybe he'll live. Maybe he'll live. Maybe he'll live. We'll see. Alright, so he's not going to go. He's got weakened 2. Can't roll any attack dice. Green's going to go. Come down here. Reveal. Lava flow and brimstone. Add 2 more health. He's rolling 1. It's taken away from here. we get to go. Okay, sweet, sweet. Who do we go after? Do we go after him, try to kill him? And we could get an orb out right now. Maybe we do this. 3, who are we targeting? Who are we targeting? Oh, we didn't take our damage. The reason why I kind of want to take him out is because we'll have him move closer, and then I can hit him with all of these orbs. That's why I really want him to get closer. This guy's not rolling any attack dice. This is now removed. He's melee, so they'll come here. Let's go after this guy. All right, so we got some good defense. We got the bone. We got the bone. We are going to accept this to place an orb out. We'll place it here. Oh, we got another bone. Ooh, and we dealt the damage. Okay, so what does it look like if we do a major recall? This guy's dead. This guy's dead. This guy's dead. Kill 3. This guy, in theory, we could deal him 12 damage. This guy right here, 12 damage. So we'd only have a 5 and these. I kind of want this guy to reveal himself, though, so that I can hit him for the potential 12 damage. That's what I really want. So we're actually going to... What's up, Matt? What's up? I think we're gonna keep it here. This guy's not rolling. We're not getting hit with the OG yet. All right, so that was in the turn. Takes a true damage. Okay. Okay, I think that's everything. Blue's gonna go, so we'll do 1, 2. And then purple is just gonna roll a 1 defense. Can still one-shot him. All right, round 3. We are up. We are up. And now we can move through people, so we can still get out of dodge. But I don't think we do that yet. Maybe actually now, since this guy's not rolling any attack, maybe we move over, reveal him. We can hit. This would have to come straight down here, but this could hit and that could hit. Yeah, I think that's the play. I think that's the play. So 1, reveal. Smokescreen and brimstone. Okay. Smokescreen isn't going to come into effect, though. Add 4 health to him. He's got 5 health. Rolling 2 attack and 2 defense. He is ranged. So we moved 1. We get 5 dex. We already have these in. I think at this point... Man, what to do? I'm just trying to line it up so I hit the most baddies, but I think we're just going to do a recall. I think we do a recall. So we can still roll a defense even though we can't slot it, right? Maybe we can choose to do this first and then slot a bone if we get one. Sure, why not? We'll roll these just in case, just for fun. All right, so we'll do this. We got 5. Attacking this guy. We got bones anyway. Got a defense. 2 attack. We'll resolve that first. Okay, so... You know what we can do now is we can actually just do a minor recall instead of a major. So let's do a minor recall for 2. So we will have this come down. Boom. It's going to deal 2 damage. He's dead. Have this come over here. 2 damage. He's only got 1 HP. We'll resolve this one now. 1. He's dead. Now the thing with this is, with the reflection, It just says Polaris doesn't take the damage. So I'm going to rule that this reflection does. So this reflection, I believe, would take 1 damage, and then we'll resolve this one. So 1, 2, we can choose. 3, takes 2 damage. I'm telling you, man, like the recall is nice. Is very nice. I read it a few times just to make sure. God, I hope I'm still playing it. I hope I'm playing it correctly. I believe so, but it is just... Oh, now we can go here. We're not on lava. We won't take any damage. And we can go here. So... Oh, we didn't finish resolving these. We are not going to accept these. Or this. Oh, you know what we will do? We will exhaust this one. This says after you do a recall, you can exhaust this to place an orb. We have to do it on ourselves or adjacent. We'll place it right here. And now we can slot this. Okay, now we're going here. So let's do 2 attack. We'll do this as well. Why not? Just to see. Because I could still roll this and then push the orb out. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Just in case whatever these guys come up as. Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright, we got 2 attack. Boom. Hits for 1. We probably should have moved. Now it's going to die. And this would be the defense, so we would get defense here, but can't slot it either way, and we're just going to take a true damage. This is movement. We could move off of this position. That might not be a bad idea. The baddies are going to come in at the bottom. We still would get a turn. Let's do that. Let's do that. So we'll do 1 and 2, and we'll actually go here because they're going to use 1 and 3, so 1 will already be revealed. Yeah, okay, so we resolve that 2, and we're not going to use this 10. Okay, purple's going to go. Let's go to... Let's have him go here. No, have him go down here. And it's going to roll a defense. Okay, round 4. This guy's going to come in. He's going to... Oh, it's darkness. Oh, snap. Shaky ground as well. I might have been missing a damage. I forgot it is shaky ground too. I did forget that. I did forget that. And then this guy's going to come in. Lane 2 is already occupied, so lane 3. And comes on revealed. Lava flow and smoke screen can't be targeted. Is on lava. Okay. Our turn. I think we start moving up to get around here because we can hit this guy with the orbs. One, 2. I guess we could do gather stones as well. Yeah, we could exhaust that. Gather stones, get that back, place it on him. Yeah, okay, okay. So let's do this instead. Let's do... One, 2, 3. There's a 2. We're gonna just exhaust this, and then we'll use 1 bone to gather stones. We'll get the iron ore back for next turn, and now we'll do that here. So this, can't do attack. I guess what we could do... Let's go over here and reveal. Lava Flow and Hardy. So move 1. We have 5 left. Yep, we'll do this. Okay. 2 bones. Holy smokes. And we will resolve this. So we'll put an orb out. We'll put it right here. Okay, that was our turn. 1, 2. He's going to go attacking with 1. That's going to go attacking with 1. Goes down. Okay. Round 5. Round 5. Okay. I think we just kill them. Do we just kill them now? We move down here. Let's do 1. This is what we have. Attacking this guy. 2 attack. Sure. Yeah, let's do this. 4 major recall. Bring this back. Nothing. Bring that guy. Oh, he's got Hardy. Shit. In that case, we're just gonna do a minor. We'll just do a minor. So he gets hit. He's only losing 1. This guy's getting hit. Boom. Comes back here. He's dying. And that's that. This guy's gonna go. 2 attack. Got a 2. He's got Hardy. He's only taking 1. And we got a bone. Okay. Purple's going. Got a bone. He's going. 1. Fatigue. This guy's dead. Dead. We lose 1. Whew. Yeah, kind of drug out a little bit, but I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Bones, come on, man. 1. And that's going to be us. We can't do gather stones anymore just because we have max seeking stones. Just get to roll defense. He got a bone. And then fatigue would take him out. Okay, all right. Well, that's that. Now we'll fight Gavenkog. We'll fight Gavenkog now. All right, all right. Oh man, we were close too. Oof. Did we get bones at all for an 8+1? It's all right. It's all right. That's all right. All right, Gavenkog time. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. Okay. All right, so we get a loot. See what it is. Pointy Pebble. Roll 1 attack die and deals damage to any unit on the battle mat. It is light. Woohoo! Yes. Yes. 2 training points. Let's get our max health up to 6. And I think we get... What's the other one we want? Orb Apothecary could be cool. So you can do choose 1 orb being recalled any unit on the orb Any unit the orb would damage instead gains a bleed effect die. That's really good. Or it could also do choose one orb being recalled. Any damage it deals is true damage. And it also has precision recall. Recall up the number of orbs to any baddie's position. Each orb deals damage to the baddie equal to the number of unoccupied positions it touches. Or we could go with Natural Empath, which is transfer a status die from yourself or a unit on an orb position to any other unit on an orb position, which is really cool. I think maybe we go with the regular stats or the Orb Apothecary. Maybe Orb Apothecary. I don't know, but 7 decks would be ideal. 3, 4, 5. That extra movement, rolling a lot more dice. Gotta go to bed, get up early. No worries, John. Thanks for watching, brother. Yeah, let me know. Thanks for watching, though, John. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate all the support. Yeah, no worries, JF. Okay, I tell you what, let's set up the Tyrant battle, and then we'll talk about it. Or let's get our last stat, and then we'll talk about it. I think instead what we do, the Orb Apothecary could be cool. I think instead we do Dex. I think we go Dex. JF, how much have you been Nice, John. Nice. What a banger to go out on. Nice, John. I like it, dude. That was a good one. I like that one a lot. JF, how much have you seen so far? Are you just getting here? What's up, by the way? Let's get our last stat, and then we can start talking about it. Maybe we get another deep delve. Nah, I think we get Orb Apothecary. Yeah. Yes. And I tell you why. Gavenkog has 2 sides on his Tyrant die. On his other side, if he keeps rolling bones, that adds to his defense. And the way that I read it, it's basically permanent defense. So if we can get a bleed on him, that's going to be ideal. So let's get the Apothecary. Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's do the rest of our cover. So we have 6 now. Let's get 3 more. Going up to 9. Max health. Nice. Okay. And I think we did miss a shaky ground or 2, but that's okay. All right. Let's go to, we did recover. Let's go to delve. Got the bone. Man, we've rolled that almost every single time. Okay. Okay, you know how the delve and orbs work. Okay. Yep. I know the backup plan. Yeah. So the green can do cool stuff as like units that are on the orb positions. They can push, they can pull. You can exhaust them after you do a recall to put another orb on. The magnetizer, super strong. And polarity switch. These are the movement coach. So these you can roll, and these are going to allow for some movement on the resolve your roll turn. So this one right here, the polarity switch, this is what you have to start with before you upgrade the rest. So it has 2 sides on it. It has the personal magnetism. Did I put them in the wrong slots? No, I'm sorry. Polarity switch is what you have to start on. So polarity switch has 3 sides. 1 side has a bone. 4 sides have this symbol right here. And these numbers range in, from 2 to 3. And so what this is going to allow you to do, it says repolarization, move yourself up to number of positions you may pass through occupied positions. And then it also has 1 symbol on it, which I love this one. So this is electromagnet. Move yourself and or your orbs up to a total of number positions. You may pass through occupied positions. So this symbol right here, and this is what this die does very well as well, this upgraded one. So you can push the orbs away, and that's really good because that's going to allow for more baddies to get hit by the orbs. So that's what this one does. But what's cool is you can also move yourself, like you can move yourself one, maybe move one orb 2 spots, and maybe move another orb 1. And then this one, it has 3 of those sides, but it goes up to 6. So you can move you and or the orbs 6 positions total. But it also has this side right here, which is personal magnetism. Place yourself adjacent to any orb position or place an orb already deployed on a position adjacent to you and unexhaust the iron orb die if it is exhausted. I know, dude. No, JF, you're absolutely right. I've been waiting to get this one in the Cobalt Orb. This is the one I really want. It's been so fun to get. If you get this one with the 2 hands over here, at the start of your turn, if you're adjacent to an orb, you get a +1 dex and +1 attack temporary for that turn. So, and if you're adjacent to multiple orbs, you get, like if 2 orbs, you get +2 dex, +2 attack. Very strong. I just haven't rolled it. This is the one I'm really looking forward to. So I'm trying to get this, but yeah, man. And then we also have this healing aura. So it's going to give you, it has sides like give you 2 defense if you're on a spot with an orb, and this could be other gear locks as well. It can give buff HP for the same thing, units that occupy an orb position. And it also has this. So then you can target, you put this in the locked, you can target non-adjacent baddies on orb positions. So you can kind of become ranged. So super cool. It's got a bone side as well. And then on the flip side, on this spot, so this is where we're going to damage the units that are share an orb position. So we can place a weaken 2 on them. We have that other side. We can basically become ranged. We can deal 2 damage to, and this is each unit occupying an orb position. And we can place a poison too. So we can do some cool stuff with that. It says, we can read it. It is this one right here. So yeah, it says at the start of your turn, gain +1 dex and +1 attack that turn for each orb position you are adjacent to. Each orb position you're adjacent to. Orb, it's called orb support. So the more orbs you have around you, the more support. Yeah, that one's, I've used that a bunch of times. Yeah. I have my thoughts, JF. After this battle, I'll share them, man. But yeah, I'll just wait. I don't want to jinx. Anything. Okay. So we'll put this back here. And the delve. So we have that. Yeah. So we're gonna go fight him. Right now. We did everything else. Recover. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. We did our delve. We got the bone. Let's go to day 10 and let's fight Gavenkog. So Gavenkog, a perennially insignificant member of the Gearlock Council. Gavenkog dedicated himself for centuries to fulfilling the menial whims of Nobulus Grint. When the evil Gearlock inventor died, Gavenkog found himself in possession of the secrets of the most extensive criminal operation in Daylore. All it needed was a leader. He was more than happy to step in and finish the dark work his master started, with the added cruelty of a person long shunted to the side. Okay, so baddie points. So we have 5 baddie points. Add a number of points equal to the cumulative attack stat of all Gearlocks. So we have 2, so we're going to add 2 points. Add those to the bottom. And then place Gavenkog on the bottom of the build queue. he enters the battle mat on his non-star side. So let's load this up and then we'll talk about everything else. So 6 health here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 4 initiative. It's got eruption and reach. 3 attack. Ooh, we gotta go before this guy. We gotta go before this guy. We did give ourselves another day just in case. We got 4 health here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 initiatives. Taunt, 1 attack, 1 defense. Smokescreen and Molten Bath. Seems like, oh, the eruption might trigger this. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 initiative. And then we got Gavenkog. So he's got 9 health. He is ranged. 6 initiative. All right. All right, we got 4. At least we didn't get 3. That's helpful. That's helpful. Okay, so he also has his Tyrant die. So this Tyrant die, we're going to place it right after us in the initiative meter. So it says, Gavenkog does not roll his Tyrant die on his turn. Until the Tyrant die is removed, and there's only one spot where it can get removed, it basically blows up and we lose half our HP, but then the die is removed. So until the Tyrant die is removed from the game, Gearlocks must roll it at the end of their turn. I'm just trying to think. Yeah, okay. Until the Tyrant die is removed from the game, Gearlocks must roll it at the end of their turn at no cost, no dex. If they rolled any attack and or defense. So if you don't roll attack or defense, you don't have to roll that. So what are Gavenkog's skills? So he has Mimic. Gavenkog's X stat is equal to the highest corresponding stat of all Gearlocks in battle. So the only X stat he has on him right now is his defense, which says X. So he's going to actually roll 3 defense. So he's going to mimic us. He also has backup plan. So place all bones Gavenkog rolls on this card. When there are 6+ bones here, remove them all, flip Gavenkog to his star side, and heal him to full HP. On his other side, he has a skill called Bones, and we'll talk about that when we get there. But that skill right there is what I'm hoping the poison or the bleed is going to help us out with if we get there. So his die, it has 3 sides. Kneel before Cog, which is this one right here. Transfer every status effect die that's on Gavenkog to yourself. Oh, snap. Oh, so that's a way he can get rid of it. So hopefully maybe it blows up before then. Okay. So that's a way he can transfer the bleed onto us. Smart. Very smart. Okay, and then he also has Break Bone. Remove all bones from your backup land. And then we have the Cogbustion. Lose half of your HP, rounded down, then remove this die from the game. Okay, so that we're going to put this right after us. We're going to roll that at the end of our turn. Okay, so let's start here. I think Polaris just ditched you for a pop quiz. Yeah, man. Well, he doesn't take your... The only thing he does, he mimics for his X stat. And his only X stat is going to be for defense, as well as on the flip side, his X stat is going to be attack. So he has 2 attack now. If he flips, he's going to mimic that, and he'll have 2 attack. So all we have to worry about is 2 attack from Gavenkog for this entire Tyrant battle. His defense on the other side is 2. Right now, his defense on this side is 3. We don't want him to get to his other side. It's a little bit stronger with the bones. But so hopefully we can take him out before it even comes to that. So what do we want to do for... Who's going to go? Gavenkog is going to go first. And we got to remember all the bones he rolls are going to go into this card. Once he gets 6 bones, he's going to flip, heal, remove those bones, and then he's going to have some different stats. So he is going to go first. We are going to go next. Should we try to take this guy out? He has reach, so he is going to pull us closer. And he does have eruption. I'm just trying to think, maybe we stay here. And he is going to go before this guy. So it's not like we can move back and dodge this guy, right? So if we go here, then we can dodge this guy. So at least we can dodge this attack. We can dodge that attack. I think we go here unless... Oh, you know what? Yes. Actually, I think here's what we do. I think this is smarter. We stay here. We try to take this guy out. Right? Try to take that guy out. We still have this stone helmet, which is so good. He's going to do reach, pull us 2. He's going to roll his 3 attack dice. We use this. All his attack dice that are successfully rolled are exhausted. We don't have to worry about him anymore. We don't have to worry about him anymore. I do just want to check eruption. Does eruption have to be at the end of this unit's turn, the position of its target? So maybe actually, even if he's not rolling attack dice, if I'm still his target, it would still turn to lava. I think so. I think so. Maybe instead we actually start here. I'm only thinking about possibly killing this guy right away. Trying to kill this guy, yeah, right away. So I think what we do... let's see. Yeah, right. Give a guide. I see a lot of questions about rock and roll. I didn't have that much trouble interpreting that. I feel like rock and roll, if you really just read, there is some questions, but just read the card a little bit, and I think it could be like it's just roll targets rock and yourself. Rock and all the other baddies target roll and yourself. And so rolls, crowd surfing, just wants to get to the I think the biggest question I had was, does she still do crowd surf even if she's adjacent to a unit she opposes? Even if that unit is not the strongest, does she still move? And the answer is yes. That's the biggest question I had. But yeah, a little sheet, maybe a 1 sheet with the tyrant explanations. I think that could be pretty useful. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, 1 damage per lava isn't bad. Yep. And we do have some healing. We have bat legs. We have pointy pebble. Ooh. Yeah, maybe we do this. Maybe we actually... Maybe we stay here. We try to take this out in 1 turn. We could also... Let's do this before we forget. We'll exhaust that. Take it a bone. So, if we stay here, we're rolling 2 attack. We have 6 decks. We could do 2 defense. Try to get an orb out. And then also... I'm just thinking I could potentially take this... Because Eruption's going to be this spot no matter what. It's either try to one-shot this guy or just start reducing this guy's health. If I one-shot this guy, that is going to be less dice being rolled against me. We could always move more. We'll stay here. We'll stay here. All right, Gavenkog's going to go. He's rolling 2 and 3 defense. All right, backup plan goes on his card. He hits us for 3. And he's got 3 defense. Okay, our turn. I'm going to use bat legs right off the bat. Healing for 2. I am going to... Let's not put our dice out here. What am I doing? I think we stay here. I think we kind of do this plan I was talking about. If we get this side, we get a +1 dex and +1 attack. Man, that guy is so strong. And maybe we also do... Excuse me. Maybe we also roll this, try to get some buff HP. Try to take him out. Hopefully the defense land. Is this smart then? Maybe I should do 3 defense. Get some defense. Try to soak that up with him. Yeah, I think that might be the play. I think I got to keep some health now. And maybe if I roll a 2, I do a pointy pebble. Try to take him out. Or I could just take him out. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. All right, we're targeting him. We got the 2. We got the 2. This die has just not been hitting for us at all. There's only 1 bone side on all 3 of these orb professions. Or orb sage professions. We got the defense. Now we did get this. We can make baddies on orb positions. We can hit them from range. Let's apply this real quick. Let's do pointy pebble. Single use, roll an attack die. We got a 2. We took him out. Okay, that's good. Pointy pebble is gone. What are we doing with these guys? I want an orb out there, right? I do want an orb out. I think I do this. And again, his die can potentially remove all the bones. I don't think I'm going to accept this. I want to get the buff HP. We'll do this just to start getting an orb out. And I think we are going to do... Let's do here. Because then he's going to do reach. Yeah, he's going to do the reach. We don't want to get targeted by him yet. So he's going to do reach. He'll pull us closer. And we have to be on an orb position. So we could then use this. I mean, we could always just get more orbs out anyway. So we'll do that. We'll roll this. It does break the bones, of course. He's going to go reach. Pull us in. 3 attack dice. 2 defense dice. And eruption. Okay, perfect. So he rolled 3 on us. So that's going to remove our defense. So he rolled all 3. We are going to exhaust this stone helmet. We had 1 left. That is going to exhaust all of his attack dice. So just to read it, after a 5-point or less baddie attacks you, exhaust all of the baddies successfully rolled attack dice. Heavy. Now it's gone. All of those are exhausted. He rolled a bone and he rolled a 2. And then eruption. No. No, I don't. It's much easier for me to see because what I was explaining at the beginning, if I like put them on here on the trajectory board, I'd go like this. Okay, Okay, yeah. Okay, he is on that position. Okay, yeah. Let's move this over. Am I on that? Yeah, okay. So that was happening quite a bit. So I just put it right on top. This is the third playthrough, full playthrough I've done with her. I haven't missed a beat with that. John, what's up, man? I'm behind. I know nothing about Polaris and the orbs. Did she steal them from Gendrix? Uh, she stole some metallic stuff from Magneto and maybe some orbs from Gendrix. She actually, I don't want to say it yet. I'm going to save my thoughts for the end. I don't want to say yet. I don't want to jinx anything. Sometimes that happens with me. I'll say something. The playthrough goes differently. So I'm going to save it. What's up, by the way, John? She needs to start thinking about her doctor. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Okay. So cool. So we just exhausted all of his dice, his attack dice. Eruption, we did change it to lava. This guy's going to go. Let's have him come. Let's have him come this way, and then we can maybe try to start coming up this way or come back around here. Do a big, a major recall, have all these dice come back and hit him. I think that's the play. So let's go down here. And that was all the... Yeah. Okay, let's go for Gavenkog again. He's got 2 dice, 2 attack, and 1 defense. We don't have any defense dice, though. That's one worry. Okay, so he only got 1. The good news about this is those aren't bones. He's not going to roll those. My plan is get 2 major recall, get like 4, maybe 3 or 4 orbs out onto the board, have them all lined up to hit Gavenkog, deal 12 to 16 damage. That's what I said. 12 to 16 damage with a single 4 bone backup plan. It's no joke. It's not a joke. Not a joke. All right. Now we go. We don't have to worry about this guy, right? Well, we are on lava, so we do want to start paying attention to this. And this bat legs is once per battle, so we can't use this again. And we definitely want bones for mag therapy to heal, and she can heal 3. Yeah, I'll go over Polaris a little bit afterwards. I have some things to say. All right, let's do. Gotta roll a bone. I did forget to roll his defense. So we could do 1 movement, try to take him out. He didn't roll defense now anyway, right? Get an orb out. We could do, I think I want a lot of defense. If I move, I won't be able to do this. Maybe instead I do this. I guess maybe I do this. Try to get the buff HP. I got a lot of defense dice here. Get another orb out. Whittle this defense down. It's gonna be rolling another one. But I'm gonna take lava. I don't want to take lava. So if I move over, come over here. Yeah, and I mean the only problem with this getting up to those bones is that this Tyrant die does have the ability to remove all those bones. So that is one of the unfortunate bits about it. But I mean, I don't know. Do I actually roll this to get additional HP? Could get additional defense as well. Could be a bone. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Should be all right. So we hit for 1. There's a bone. There's another bone. I think we resolve this. I think we resolve this, putting this here on ourself. We exhaust this. We use that. That's only going to get us 1 buff HP, but it's better than nothing because we only rolled 1 defense. Ugh. Yeah, I was thinking of Seeking Stones. Okay, all right. There's one positive is that our bones won't get blown up anymore, but are we dead? We might be dead. So we lose half our HP. And it is... Yeah, 1, 2. We just lost half our HP. We lost 3, but it is now removed from the game. He is going to... Reach is going to pull us into lava. He's not rolling any attack. He is rolling an additional... Oof, yeah, bless. And this guy's going to come up here. 1 and 1. 2 bones. Ooh, taunt. Round 3. We got to dodge these. 2 attack. Oof. 1 gets rid of this. 2, we lose the buff. We go down to 2 HP. Okay, but now we don't have to worry about our bones being taken away. That is a positive. We are going to stay right here. We're going to target this guy. He doesn't have any defense. Oh, we have to move. We have to move, right? That's our movement. We can move afterwards. So maybe what I'm thinking is we need health. Let's stay right here. We have 6. Yeah, we have 6 decks. We're targeting this guy. Okay, we got some defense. All right, all right. We have options here. 1, 2. He's down to 1 HP. I don't know why I slapped that. I think I accidentally grabbed the wrong one. We did the 2 attack. Now we have this. So what we can do with this, we can move ourselves and or the orbs for 4 movement total. And we can pass through things. So we could do things like go here. And we could do a minor recall hitting him. I think maybe what we do... I need healing. I think I need a heal, right? I think I need a heal. 1, 2, 3, 4. He can still come get us. But he is going to go... Oh, no, that's not going to matter. Oh, we got to move because of the poison, lava. We got to move because of the lava. So we will apply this then. Oh, we can have him come. Oh, he's going to pull us. Yeah, damn it. Damn it. We will move the orb there. Yeah, we will do that. Okay, and then I think we have to heal. So for 3... God, that sucks, man. That sucks. Okay. Yeah, I have to heal. So I'm back up to 5. I'm back up to 5 with 2 defense. That's not bad. This guy's going to pull me in. He's not rolling anything. He already has his max 2 defense, and his attack dice are exhausted. An eruption. The spot is already lava, so he's not going to do anything. Yeah, I know. It's not going to matter because this guy's got reach still. So he's going to pull me in every single time. He'll go now. So he'll roll 1 and 1. I am getting lucky, dude. I am getting lucky. Ooh, still got the taunt. We'll leave that right there. 4. I got to pay attention to fatigues. All right. Gavenkog. 2. Okay, nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right, we go. Again, we have to pay attention to the lava. We can use this to move. So let's do that. I think that's our play, right? That's 6. We'll attack this guy. And this side does have a... It doesn't have any bones, so we can definitely move. Yeah, we want this... I think maybe actually what I do this. Should I get risky? I gotta kill this guy. We can get the orbs out next time. We can get the orbs out next time. I gotta take this guy out. Okay, so we get a bone. That's good. 2 defense. We will use this. Oh, nice. So we will use this, and again, well, let's apply this first. And what the cool thing is, you can still change targets after using these, as long as you didn't apply any dice to the first target. So like if I chose him, I got this, I can move, and then I can choose a new target as long as I didn't allocate anything to them. So really good. We'll still allocate first just because. 1, he is dead. This is out. We will now use this. And just so we don't have to do more movements to get to him, we can go adjacent to any orb. And we also unexhaust this die. Crazy, crazy. Place yourself adjacent to any orb position or place an orb already deployed on a position adjacent to you. Unexhaust the iron ore die if it is exhausted. Cool. So we can get... Oh, here we go. We're gonna try to do our 16 damage. I know, man. It's mostly 2s. I know. Hey, look. This is karma. I've had quite a few bad playthroughs. This is karma. Hopefully. He will put you in lava, but the thing about lava is it only triggers at the end of your turn. It doesn't trigger at the end of every unit's turn. Only your turn, or whoever is in lava. Okay, so that's our turn. He's going to go. We are already adjacent to him, so he's not going to pull us into lava or reach and put us into lava this time. So since we're already adjacent to him. So he's not rolling anything. We already used the stone helmet to exhaust all of his attack dice, and he's already got full. But he is going to turn this position with eruption. Okay, this guy's out. Okay, round 5. We're getting up to fatigue. 2 dice. 2. Okay. Get the orbs out. Need the major recall. So we have to get through 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We get 4 orbs out. We got 16. We got 16 damage. I don't make the rules, man. This is going to be so sweet, man. And then what we could do... See, but I don't want to take away any of his defense dice yet because I want to give him less of an opportunity to roll bones so he can't flip to his other side. So I think we just get this guy's dice down. We just roll 6. That's potential for more bones. We get the orbs out. Yeah, man. They're lined up in a position. If we get here, do a major recall, we do 16 damage. That's him. Okay, so let's go. We're just going to attack him. Okay, we got 2 bones. 2 defense, and it is going to be fatigue, so he is going to start taking that damage as well. And we did get this one. This is another lock slot. So this is, during your movement phase, you may move an orb on an occupied position to an adjacent occupied position as many times as you wish. So you can really start moving orbs around over top of occupied positions. That can be really fun. I think for now, what we do just to get those orbs out, that's going to go in locked, and we're going to place this in active. That's going to put 2 more orbs out. So we're going to put 1 on ourselves and 1 adjacent. That's 4 orbs. I've never gotten all 4 orbs out. I've gotten 3. So this is pretty cool. Okay, and we're going to keep this. We are going to keep this. And again, we got lucky. This blew up, so we can't get his bone side to remove our stuff. Okay, and we are okay-ish with, yeah, we're okay with health. This guy's not rolling attack. We are going to lose an HP here. So 1, 2 from fatigue next turn. We have 3 health and this. So we cannot die. We cannot die. And we can then potentially on our turn use healing. Yeah, okay. All right, so that's the end of our turn. We take a damage from, that was a 2, I believe. Take a damage from lava. His turn, doesn't need to do reach. He doesn't need to roll any dice. Eruption, we're already on a lava position. That's his turn. All right, fatigue. All right, he's going to go 2. Only 2. Nice. Okay, so here we go. We could just do it right here. We could just win right here if we just get 1 more bone. We could just win right here. 1, 2, 3. If we roll a bone, we're looking at rolling 3 dice. I think I just do all defense. Yeah, let's do it. All right, so we're going to move 1, 2, 3. It gives us 3 left. There's our bone. There's our bone. We got some good defense as well. Okay, so let's do it. Major recall on 4 orbs. On 4 orbs. And that's going to be enough. So we are going to pop these, I believe, right? We're at 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we only needed 3 orbs. Okay, so let's pop it. Major recall. Each orb is dealing 4 damage. We resolve them 1 at a time. Bring it back here. Let's bring it back. So we just dealt 4 damage. That got rid of all of the shields. Tied for shortest path. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So it doesn't matter where we go here. 1, 2, 3. 4 damage. Telling you, man. We'll do this guy. 1. It touches. It starts on him. So he dealt 4 damage. Got rid of his shields. Shortest. That's Gavenkog. Yeah, so this allows us to move. So let's say we had, first off, let's celebrate. We took down Gavenkog. All right, we took him down. Got him. We got him. And we could have even, there was one here. I believe it was here. Even if he wasn't dead, we still could have went, we could have chose this shortest path and dealt another 4 damage to him. 16 damage. But what this allows you to do is it allows you to freely, it says, during your movement phase, you may move an orb on an occupied position to an adjacent occupied position as many times as you want to. So that's going to really allow you to start moving the orbs around. And you can see, like, even if we were next to him, you could just go right over to us. And then maybe we had this die that gives us buff HP if we share an orb position. or, if we wanted to move them, it just allows for you to move around. But they have to be over occupied positions. So yeah, that's... Oh, wait. Now, it doesn't say... Teacher's pet. Yeah, man. Yeah. Sorry, it doesn't say that... We might have to continue... It doesn't say all baddies have to be defeated. And it also doesn't say that Gavenkog must be defeated. And then the encounter is over. I think we'll call it. I mean, this guy's not rolling anything. I believe it would be over. Yeah, it just doesn't say. It doesn't say like everybody has to be defeated. So I believe that just means if the tyrant is defeated, it's a success. But I thought the other ones stated it. I thought the other one stated like Cinder must be defeated or something like that. I don't actually, maybe they only said all enemies must be defeated. Yeah, okay. So we'll play that way. So yeah, that was Polaris versus Gavenkog. I will say now that I'm free to speak it, nothing is gonna change. Gavenkog so far has been the easiest. The other tyrant stated that all baddies must be defeated. I think you're right. I'm mixing up what I'm remembering. I think you're right though. Gavenkog is the easiest tyrant so far, just because he's not doing anything super crazy, right? He's just rolling 2 now. The mimic equal to the highest corresponding stat of all gear locks. Yeah, so if you got a gear lock that's rolling a lot of defense, yada yada, but if he gets on his alternate side, this could be a little bit more brutal because he heals back up to 9 HP. But then he's got bones. So place all bones Gavenkog rolls on this card and add +1 to his defense stat for each bones here. And so there's no way to get rid of those bones. So I'm taking that as permanent defense. He's just going to be really strong. A lot of defense. So that's why I was hoping to bleed. And that still would have come into play because this already blew up. He can now no longer get rid of that bleed. And we could have just had him try to last out. Get 3 bones, heal 3, have his bleed take effect, so on and so forth. So he has been... I haven't even gotten to this other side yet. Might be a little bit easier with other gear locks for him to get to that side, but... so I will say straight up right now, I think Polaris is probably the strongest gear lock I've played. You just saw it. I could have dealt 16 damage, and that can be to multiple baddies. I have wiped the entire battlefield with only 4 bones and 3 orbs out. The entire battlefield, 5 pointers, multiple 1-pointers. Crazy. We just one-shot Gavenkog with 3 orbs. 3 orbs. It is so strong. And the thing is, too, it's like... Now, the only downside to that is if you are playing multiplayer, the orb will do, like in the minor recall, it'll deal 2 damage to all baddies, and it'll deal a single point of damage to friendlies. So if it's not lined up perfectly, they will get damaged. Solo, it doesn't affect Polaris at all. You don't need to worry about that. But for major recall, for 4 damage per orb is insane. It is honestly insane. This is how my other 2 playthroughs have gone. Just wiping the floor with them. Now, of course, it still comes down to some dice rolls and stuff like that. I'm not saying every single encounter is going to be a cakewalk. But you even just saw in the earlier battles, doing a few minor recalls, being able to take care of a baddie, very strong stuff. But not only that, she's got for 3 bones, 3 healing. She can heal for 3 bones. I think that is just fantastic. It's really strong. And the gather stones, we didn't use this a single time, but it allows you to re-roll this dice. I should have been doing this more. I can just take this down, re-roll this if I haven't applied this yet, and just try to get the result that we wanted to. I didn't use that at all for those, but you have that option. So this is really good. Or for gather stones, you can unexhaust this die to then roll it to then get an orb out onto the battlefield. So you have an easy one bone way to get more orbs back out onto the board. And then orb restore. We didn't take a look at this one, but if we had 5 bones, you can take these, you can roll them, and then you can apply them. So then you can get orb back out onto the battlefield and have all these locked or inactive for 5 bones. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. With almost no setup. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. So then we'll put her on there. So we'll still put her up there though. Maybe I'll explain this and I'll give tell you why maybe she has the edge on them. So the extra, if you mean the seeking stones, we just talked about that. So we can re-roll those green sage dice. We can also take this down to re-roll all of our delve dice, which is also another very strong thing. So you're already getting rewards for successfully completing the encounters, right? You can use this delve dice. Now we just got a loot. We just got an extra loot. Right? We got edible fungi now. Heal yourself for 2 HP. Light. This delve dice is awesome. And this doesn't take the place of your normal recovery phase. You do everything in a normal recovery and then you just delve. Oh, we got 2 defense for the start of our next battle. It's just, this thing is just, it's really good. But the extra orb, that's the way we get the yellow with this one. This our only other consumable is this yellow. And real quick, we can also use this seeking stone. If we didn't like this result, we can take this down to reroll. So we can use it for that. But this extra orb die, we get this out onto the board, and we can place this up to 2 positions away. So if we're like this, we roll this die, right? It has a 1 and a single bone on it. I know it's probably hard to tell. But so we can place this up to 2 away. We deal damage for what the number is, and this goes up to 3, I believe. No, 1 and 2s. So if we landed on a 2, deal 2 damage. And then also, in addition to that, it's got a bone on it. We can slot it. Very strong as well. And now we have another orb out there. So that's the other consumable die. But these movement professions. This movement professions is where I think she might take the cake. Because she can move during the resolve the roll phase. And each one of these sides is fantastic. So, I mean, getting like a spot with a 6 is crazy. Because like if we have some orbs here and we're trying to hit, these 2 baddies we got, and maybe we're like right here. Like it's just for 6... we can move ourselves. Boom, we're not on lava anymore. This can be 2, 3, right? And 4, 5, right? And now we moved, and we could even move, 6, or, do whatever we want to. We can move ourselves and our orbs. And in addition to that, we could even do it like this, where if we use this, we can move through units. Can move through units. It's just it's quite insane. So if we had something crazy like this for 6, right? We can do 1, 2, 3, 4, and just have that be it. And now we can do, if we do a major recall, 4 damage, 4 damage, 4 damage, 4 damage. It's just, it's really good, man. And one question I do have that I believe you can do is, let's say we are doing a recall. Let's say we're recalling this. Let's say we're doing something like this. And we have these two symbols, right? And we're doing a recall. We're recalling all of our orbs. You can exhaust these and use these effects during the recall phase, right? So I believe, I don't think you have to do this prior. I think you can do something like, we can use this to say it pulls, like, let's say, let's take this out. And let's say it's like this. Let's do this for an example. So I believe you can say, let's use this die. Let's pull this in one. We're recalling this orb. We got to do one at a time. We're bringing this down here. I believe then we can use this in the middle of it to say, push this away. We exhaust this and then finish doing the recall. I think you can use it in the middle of an orb coming back to you. I believe so, which is super strong as well. Oof. Yeah, I'm actually at, with this play, I'm either at 13 or 14 plays of, now I think it's 13. I think it's 13 plays of Unbreakable now. It's quite a bit already. Because there's a lot of playthroughs, like sessions I do off camera to try to learn the gear locks. That's a tough call because I really like the raft mechanic. I like the mechs and stuff like that. I think it mixes it up, and I think it's fun. You know, trying to position yourself. Okay, let's let the raft probably get destroyed here, but then we know the crown's going to go over here next, and we can kind of line up those positions to then jump in and try to take them out. So I like that sort of stuff. But I also like Unbreakable for, you know, the lava stuff, because I was mentioning earlier, it's not every single encounter. It's like sprinkled in just enough. It gives you a little bit of taste. Some encounters don't have it at all. Some have it more than others. But it's a really good balance. And the whole board isn't lava all the time, except for our third day encounter when we played static. The entire board was lava except our position. Really brutal. But that's the only one I've seen. Other than that, it's kind of like, it might be lava here, it might be lava there. But it's not like we constantly just have to run around the whole board. Everything's lava. So now we're not able to focus on the baddies as much. I really like the amount that I've seen. I think they did a great job. It's there, but it's not overbearing. I like them. I like them each. Strawberry donut. I like them each for their individual things. I think it's going to be really cool to say, look, we played Unbreakable a few times. Let's play some raft stuff. Let's get the mechs out there, right? Let's do some cool stuff with that, especially with 40 waves. Yeah, it is 40 waves. 40 waves coming. More mechs, more crown. That's going to be a lot of fun. More encounters. I'm really looking forward to that. But so I like them each for what they do. The raft can be pretty fun. I don't know. I definitely prefer Undertow, and I think Unbreakable over the core game, just for this added mechanics. I think it makes it a little bit more fun. But yeah, and the baddies too. The baddies haven't seemed too bad. Swordbreaker, definitely a nemesis of mine. Eruption can be pretty brutal. Reach can be an annoyance. Not the end of the world. It can actually help you a little bit too, because you can, like, if you're going first, you can go attack the enemy, maybe even take them out. And then the reach guy can pull you over to him, so you don't have to spend that dex to move over to him. So it can actually help you out a little bit as well. And then the Pollute. Pollute and Swordbreaker are the most annoying ones. And then I've been having some bad luck with Frenzy as well. Frenzy, they usually just roll a lot of dice against me and do some damage. But yeah, man, Polaris, she is super strong, man. Super strong. For the healing for 3, minor and major recall, doing a bunch of damage, easy movement of the orbs, movement of herself through units during the resolve your roll phase, and for the delve. Very strong. I think her biggest weakness is just that she starts with 3 HP. And that can be pretty rough. And then so what I did at the start, I just took 2 HP right off the bat playing solo. Playing multiplayer, I'd probably do a little bit different, and then I just took Delve early on just to try to roll that as much as possible. What's the new skills for Undertow? I actually don't know. I don't know if I saw any new ones. I don't know if they did add any. Not that I see. I don't think they added any. I don't see any new ones besides the ones from Unbreakable. Yeah. I don't think they added any in 40 waves. I could be wrong. But yeah, she's Polaris is strong. Polaris is strong. I put her up there. I definitely put her up there. This is, like I said, this is the third time I've played her all the way through. Basically, I had a little bit more trouble with Gavenkog before. Still got the win, but there has been so many encounters where I've just done so much damage. Just even with minor recall. If you have 3 orbs lined up, dealing 6 damage to each baddie, if it's lined up in a most ideal way, it's been very strong, very strong. And she's got some really cool stuff where she can buff the entire team. So if you're playing multiplayer, orbs are scattered around. Maybe you have this, the one side that said you can this side right here. So you got you got an ally here, something like that. Maybe you got it like this. You want to give everybody buff HP, and you have this in your lock slot. Well, during your movement, you could just freely go boom, boom. You can move it over. And now everybody, you roll this. Maybe give everybody 2 buff HP. So she's got some really cool party enhancing stuff as well. So she's been a lot of fun. She's been a lot of fun. Been a lot of fun. So yeah, that's Polaris, and we only have one left. We have Gale left, and we're gonna use Gale to fight the Nexus. So that should be a lot of fun as well. We'll see. I feel like Gale's probably gonna be a little strong as well. Yeah, and I honestly, man, it feels so good. Like, and you can roll both of these at the same time. Like, let's say we get a 6 and a 2, right? We can use this to move to. And then maybe we use our orbs to move a lot of positions on the map. 1, 2, 3. 1, put it over here. In addition to this other movement, and maybe we can even move more. And then we can move through units, which is it's just crazy moving through the units. It'd be even strong if you could just move not through units, but I'd imagine she's almost like flying in through, hovering through the air. She's got using the orbs to guide her and make her hover a little bit like Magneto style. But yeah. Right, Matt. I hear you, dude. No, dude, it's gonna be TMB is a staple. It's a staple here. So like this Friday, I have Lords of Ragnarok. Then I think I'm just gonna do another. So like next week, Tuesday or Wednesday is gonna be Gale, and then I think I'm gonna try to get to For Glory. We'll see what I get to next, but I think it's either gonna try to be at least once a week, or maybe like if I don't get to any too many bones that week, it's definitely gonna be the week after. Plus, I'm coming up on 3,000 subscribers. I am gonna try to do a 24-hour stream, broken up into 2 days of 12-hour streams of all Too Many Bones. And then we'll get a wheel, we'll spin it, we'll see what gear lock I play. I think that could be a lot of fun. It's going to get wild and crazy, but that's what I'm going to try. So definitely Too Many Bones is here to stay. We're going to be playing a lot of Too Many Bones. I have a lot of fun with it. I'm really understanding the game a lot more. So it's like, and it's easier for me to just say, instead of learning a complete game like Lords of Ragnarok has been a little rough for me to learn. So I don't have to put that much time into learning this. I already know it. So it's a lot easier for me to table. I can spend more time with other games. So it's really been cool, and I've really been enjoying it a lot. So it is definitely here to stay. It's not going to be, some weeks it might be 2 days a week. I don't know. But I think the goal is to at least once. And if it's not, then it's definitely going to be on the following week. But that's kind of the frequency I'm thinking about. That's kind of the frequency. But still, there are going to be other games. There still are going to be other games. I still love a lot of other games. There's a lot of great games out there. Still going to mix it up. Yeah, we'll get to the rage stuff. Yeah, we'll get to all the revamp tyrants and stuff like that. Maybe that's what we'll do next. That's a great idea. That's what we'll do after Gale. Yeah, maybe we'll do that after Gale. Maybe we do... Yeah, after Gale, maybe we just do the 40 waves with the 40 rage stuff. Yeah, that might be fun. I think we'll do that. So cool. All right, guys, I think we'll call it. Polaris, definitely highly rated in my book. I think she is very strong. She's got a lot of cool stuff. Excuse me. Definitely a lot of fun to play as. And you know what? I haven't had a problem just placing these orbs right here. The intent is for down here on the trajectory board, but, you know, and that could be easier. Maybe that is easier. Maybe I'll give it another shot, but it's still visually, when I just look at the board, I can see, okay, this is where I need to move to, yada, yada. So that's been cool. So yeah, guys. Start with him. Yeah, man. Yeah. Maybe we will. Don't tempt me, JF. Don't tempt me. All right, guys. All right, Matt, thanks a lot, man. Thanks for joining, brother. Have a good night. Everybody else, have a fantastic night. Thank you so much for watching. If you haven't yet, please click the like button. Seriously helps out the video and the channel. If you're not subscribed, think about subscribing. I do a lot of these playthroughs and stuff like that. So, and if you do want to support even more, I do have a Patreon page. Get access to the Discord. We have a fantastic time in there. So if you do want to support even more, I do appreciate it. And special shout out to all my Patreon members. Truly do appreciate it. You guys are fantastic. I love you guys. So have a great night, everyone. I will see you Friday for the Lords of Ragnarok stream. Hope you enjoyed. Till next time, grab some brews, play some games. I'll catch you on the next one. All right, guys. Peace.